Alrighty, let's go ahead and get started. Some more vintage story, everyone. Welcome back. Happy Saturday. Let's see if the game capture actually starts working. There we go. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and load into the multiplayer server. It's 2 o'clock. The server's going to restart around 3. Just due to the standard thing, so we might have a little bit of server downtime for a couple minutes. At some point within an hour. Let's see here. Things that we want to do in Vintage Story today, guys. We need to finish construction of the Waterwheel. This morning, I went ahead and finished blacksmithing up enough of the iron ingots for us. Bunkin seems to be cooking some things here in the little cottage that we call home. So we'll pop in and say what he's been into. Squawk, squawk.
Squawk.
All right, let's see. We have some more animal babies, so hopefully they'll start growing up soon so we can get to the next generation. We're going to go check on the farm area. We have planted a fair amount of crops nearby. How are the pumpkins?
The milk in the basement. I'm going to let curdle.
You're gonna let it curdle?
Yeah.
Okay. Is that to make cheese?
Yogurt.
Okay. Why are you tearing down your fence?
Because I'm moving it, everyone. I don't like it here. I have to water too much.
Frickin' water, man. Why don't you just put a water block beside your... Okay. Well, I'll let you. You know, you're the farmer here, all right? We'll just let you go. You do that. How's the rest of the crops doing? All right. Yeah. They growing. We got a decent amount planted now, guys. It is April 28th in the game. We got carrots growing. We got cabbage growing. Some soybeans in different phases. Some onions. Some onions. We have some turnips as well going through. The upper field's a little dry.
Really?
Yeah, moistures are hovering around 78, 48%. I think it's just been a little bit since it rained, maybe?
Maybe.
Not sure. We got a bunch of rye over here, and then a lot of this is also flax and spelt. So that's cool. Decent little progress. Oh God, I'm stuck on the fencing. We'll eventually have to work on the total aesthetics of the farmland area, but for now, you know, effectiveness matters a little bit more. The water wheel is going to go here at the waterfall if we get that finished today, which I'm about to do. We have 16 iron ingot on us. I went ahead and made another hammer as well, because we already went through one while making these ingots. Oh wow, it's 4 in the morning. It was already pretty bright, huh? All right, the good old forge. Here we are in here. Let's actually. I need to grab some charcoal. We have 19 charcoal, which might be enough. I'm gonna grab a little bit more from our pit here. As you can see, blacksmithing takes up a little bit more resources, and then just kind of lean a shovel against here for whenever we need to grab more. Yeah, all the trees arrived yesterday in stream. The weather finally turned in a good direction for us. Okay, so we just need to make 8 plates, and then we'll be done making those, and we'll have our water wheel. We made the base yesterday, or at least the plates necessary to create the base. We haven't actually made the item yet. We did expand the road out a little bit. Things that I want to accomplish today, not only making the water wheel and maybe getting some of that set up. I want to go ahead and make a little bit of firewood storage off to the side here, or plank storage. Almost like a just another little continuation of a roof here. It'll be a little bit of a wooden roof though, off to the side. So we'll kind of clean up this. We'll have to give this a little bit more foundation for it to make sense. I have 30-45 minutes before the end, so I haven't seen that. Yeah. All good. Definitely a lot of little trees grew up for us, which is nice. Let's actually come over here real quick. Take a look at our bucket. These things still aren't really doing much, but, you know, we still get resin from the occasional tree already. So that is fine. Alright, that is definitely warm enough. Alright, plates. Plates. Where is it? There it is, iron plate. Alright, so we got this down a little bit to a science. So we've gotten a little bit better with the heavy hits to make a little bit more of a standard shape across here. Kind of split the ingot into two, because it does definitely tend to pull ingots closer to the character when you do heavy hits. Which is okay for the most part. So kind of once you get it down, flattens about here, pretty much okay to just start walking pieces down. Hey Dave, welcome everyone else also to the stream. I think Raptor will be joining the server here today. I think he's taking a little bit of a break between streams right now. So we'll give him a little bit of a tour of the server to kind of start his stream off while he decides, you know, kind of where he wants to build, things like that. Alright, plate one done. Alright. This is going to be plate number 2. So we're very, very close to be getting our water wheel up and running. Am I gonna show him the way of the chisel? Well, we'll see if he ends up getting, you know, staying on the server long enough to progress through some technology. I don't know. Probably depends on how many people watch him and how much fun they're having and stuff, but. There. This is a pretty good kind of layout. Just kind of finish up this plate here. And we'll have to do just 6 more of these. Which isn't too bad. And then we'll be done with plates for a little while. Also, we can start thinking about getting a helve hammer hooked up to the water wheel location also. Because once you get a helve hammer, this process is a little bit better from a time management perspective. Trying to test the version. See if we can maybe get this a little bit better. Maybe add ingots at different times. Instead of both all at once. See if that has any impact. Because ideally what you would want to do is, you know, get everything... Because there's always 3 trims that you have to do with this. And I would almost prefer get everything in as close as possible to the final position. Less we have to trim, kind of the better. Alright, I'd say this layout was semi-successful, not really the best. I think the previous one was a little bit better. Alright, that's 3. Alright, plate, plate. I don't know where we got. We're about halfway done with plates. So honestly, we don't have a crazy amount left. Let's try maybe doing just some more heavy hits. There we go. Just take these 3 down all the way. And then over. And again, I really like this mechanic, you know, while it is, you know, a little, it can be a little, you know, repetitive with making these plates and stuff, but it really makes you appreciate the technology once you kind of have it to automate some of this process to make it even faster and easier.
Oh, I'm so killing you soon.
Killing who?
My ram. I was feeding them and he just kind of headbutted me.
What a dick. You're just waiting for like that Gen 2 male, I guess. Alright, halfway.
Why is there a random stretch of water here?
It was spawned there. It was always been there. Okay. And alright, let's try from this position. Good split down the middle there. Just make sure that I have enough to kind of finish that off. Walk things down. I wish more games would make crafting systems like this a little bit more in depth and a little bit more time consuming and stuff, so people could almost fill a specific role for their town and community, especially in multiplayer. Maybe even in MMOs and stuff. Really wish games would kind of reward almost a full-time crafter type profession. Because someone's got to make these plates. And then maybe eventually you can hire like NPCs or something to move in and work jobs and stuff. Be a good way for some automation to occur as well. And that one's gonna go there eventually. There and that one there. There's a game called Rising World. Have you seen it? No, I've never seen that one. What's that one like? Is that a new MMO coming out or what? What do we got? Puzzle Pirates did it, and I wait for the work to be done without actually doing the task manually, so those that don't like the tedium can still contribute. Well, I think it should start like this, and then as your character progresses, you replace the tedium with a little bit more automation. Kind of deal. Which you can do in this game, right? You can get windmills and stuff, so like you don't have to hammer the blooms. You don't have to do anything like that. And then there's also some mods for this game that allow like additional kind of health hammer recipes. Building a survival game like this? Is it actually good though? Dang it. Alright, last plate. Last plate for the water wheel. Oh shit. I just fucked this up.
Why?
Yep. I'm gonna be wanting it short now. Fuck. I was. Oh no. Can you Fuck. Oh, balls. That's what I get for not paying attention. I accidentally cut metal instead of moving metal, and yeah, I'm gonna need another piece of iron.
Ouch.
Freaking awesome. So far you can dig caves. That doesn't seem like there's much there. Rip. That's fine. We can just heat up another bloom. And the thing is, like, I realized I was cutting, like, on the last hit. And if I would have just held off from doing that last hit, I would have been fine. But now I have to waste a whole other ingot to finish this.
That hurts.
Yep. Oh well.
So, is that ingot just wasted, or you just have to add another one to the thing?
I have to add another one to the thing, which then I have to trim off the whole part of the ingot that I don't need, and I lose it.
Ouch.
There is a mod to, like, make it to where you can capture the shavings and stuff, but, like, I feel like that makes blacksmithing a little too trivial.
Yeah.
Because you end up trimming a lot in this game. And,
Like, do you have to heat all those shavings up and then fold them all into each other again?
I think so.
Okay, at least it's just not, like, free.
I honestly don't know a whole lot about it, but I just know it's a thing. Like, I can understand why, you know, it's a thing.
Yeah.
You know, I am cutting off metal. And so you would think I would be able to reuse the scraps and stuff. So it does make sense. Dig farm, lower raise ground, as much different types of cool things, all kinds of different types of real life animal, dude. You like this game? You like that game? Yeah, I mean, like, you know, maybe just link it in the Discord or something, and or a trailer if there's a trailer for it. Just leave that somewhere, and I can maybe take a look at it. Like, is it actually fantasy or more real life? Because if it's more real life, I'm a little less interested, just inherently, because, you know, I definitely prefer my fantasy games a little bit. Alright, well, let's go ahead and waste this whole ingot on here. Just like this game? Yeah, just link it in Discord. I'll take a look. The gameplay loop has to be pretty complete too. Found my on it, but Steam backlog and just not enough time. Alright, there we go. Iron plates are complete, guys. We can take a break from iron plates for a little bit. We will have to craft a hell hammer and some other things, but that's good. You can see this front chest is gone now, so that's how much iron we actually went through. Alright, so that brings us up to the requisite iron plates. Brass plate. Okay. What else do we need? We need animal fat boards, a hammer, and a saw, more board. Oh no, we need these large gear sections. How many of these do I need? 2, 4, 6, 8. 8 large gear sections. Okay. Well, let's maybe store the iron plates here for now. And things, and start working on some of the other stuff. It's more real life. See, I want a more fantasy, like, you know, someone's a blacksmith, they make the armor and weapons for other players to go on an adventure with. You know, he buys and sells goods. Maybe he knows an alchemist, and he sells his goods while the alchemist goes out and gets stuff. Like, you know, that whole interaction kind of deal. You haven't seen much of it, but you're suggesting it. I am confused. You're like, it's just like this game. I haven't seen much of it, though. Alright, we got some more honey. Oh, that's good. Munch on this mugwort here, though. Let's see. Is there an empty barrel? We have a stack for compost. Like, you want to be an epic NPC man? I want it to be an option. With also the option to potentially, you know, hire NPCs for myself so they can man my stall while I go off on an adventure. Boy, we are running out of storage room for like everything right now. Alright, let's store this in here. Temporarily. Alright, we need to gather a bunch of sticks. What's our Discord link? I believe it's in the description of this video. If you're not already on there. Okay, where... Have you seen the clipping tool? Well, there, I found it. How's your knife doing? Or have you not grabbed it yet?
I grabbed it, I just haven't used it.
Okay. Alright, so what we're going to do to get sticks and stuff is we're just basically going to trim the lower leaves of these guys. You know, that way we kind of keep the nice looking tree vibe going. We're just going to essentially raise the leaf level up a little bit. Iron shears seem to work pretty well. At least they have a decent durability. Do. That. Some of these are pretty low-lying branches. And we're gonna get some seeds from it too, which is nice. See what time Raptor is rescheduled to stream for. PM, so right after the server restarts. So, let's see. Let's shoot him a message. Go fast. Okay, there we go. Alright, let's start with this many branches and see how well that goes. So we need 8 of these. So 80, 96 branches is what we need, which I think we might be able to get away with. Chisel, saw, plenty of planks, and a hammer. Oh, I can make a bunch of planks out of these guys. And we'll just grab enough sticks here. We need our chisel, we need our saw. Okay. Chisel, saw. We have our hammer, yes. I think we need resin as well. Let's grab all that. Now, do these need animal fat for lubricant? They do not. Alright, so hammer, chisel, saw. Planks all through there. Resin, 64 sticks. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. I believe that's what we need for the water wheel. 8 those. Saw, 20 planks, and 1 resin, hammer, and the plates. Alright, here we go. Water wheel. Let's do this, bring up the recipe. Alright, so 8 here. 1 liter of resin. Hammer, saw, and then 4 sets of wheels, and 20 planks. Boom. Water wheel gear complete. Step 1. Alright, step 2 is what's what the water wheel base require here. Alright, so the 8 planks, the brass, we need 1 fat, we need 0.4 liters, which have a resin. A little bit less of everything, so let's go store these planks real fast. Just to make some room. We have that, okay. We just need the plates, 1 animal fat. Good thing we did that trade for animal fat the other day. Then we get the plates and the brass. Alright, and let's go ahead and do this. Boom, boom. Boom. Hammer. Fat. Resin. Water wheel base. Alright. Ooh, took 2 days to make it. We got it now. Go ahead and put her chisel away. The saw, put that away. Hammer, we can store that. And let's grab some stone. So what we're gonna have to do, Chad, is we're gonna have to make a flume. Alright, now there is an actual flume in the game. But the flume requires steel. Requires a steel plate. So we can't actually make a proper flume. And that proper flume is only good for an over the top kind of an over breach on the wheel. We're going to be doing a mid breach. So if we take a look at our water wheel mechanical power, we're going to be doing a breast shot. So undershot is 30% power off the wheel. Breast shot is 45. Overshot is 85. So the way that we're going to have to do the breast shot, we're going to come over. Let's grab. We're going to need a bunch of stone blocks here. I kind of want to use brick as much as possible around the edge and stuff. We have medium Jeff activity tonight, so hopefully we don't get too many Jeffs spawning. It's 21. It is still light, and it's like almost midnight.
Alaska for the win.
Yeah. Like, does it even get full nighttime for us in summer? I don't even know. Man, we go on like both ends of the spectrum when it comes to that. Okay. So for us to specifically split this waterfall, we need a channel for the water to flow through. And I'm thinking gear here. All right, now the gear is a 3 by 1 by 3 piece. So we'll need to split the water almost like this. All right, so that's the channel that our water wheel is essentially going to be sitting in. All right. So let's go ahead and place that and the wheel. So there's the water wheel. And right now it's an undershot wheel because of the way and how the water is flowing into it. Okay, so we essentially need a water source block here at this block. I'm pretty sure. So we need to grab a bucket. You guys can't see. So the water level kind of needs to be at the level of this hinge for it to be abreast. But I also want to be able to turn this thing on and off because this actually has durability. The water wheel, unlike the windmill, has durability. Because it can be technically powered at any time. So we're going to need a way to turn this off. I'm going to be using a half slab, essentially, to do that. I believe. So we're going to put a half slab here. And then we might even build like a little fake arch thing that this thing visually goes up and down on. So you can break the half slab, put it up, so it stays with the piece, and then the water source blocks just sits here permanently kind of deal. And then we're gonna have to route kind of the waterfall into this. Yeah, this waterfall is gonna have to change a decent amount for this to kind of functionally look okay. And then we'll let part of the waterfall come out this way. Essentially. I put a video of the game. Okay, yeah, thanks. Appreciate it. we're gonna have to line kind of all the way up here. See if that becomes a water block. Let's grab a half block real quick. And the doors probably should be a wooden kind of stopper, right? I think so. That would make some sense. Okay, so let's grab just a good old pine slab. And some granite block, kind of cobblestone. Just to rough this in. We could replace it with different types of stone as we go through. Hey Torlik, how's it going? Alright, so while we're building, we'll just put the light down. Someone told me that I could put this in my crafting grid, and you can see it turns it into a specific piece all the time. So this is only a vertical piece now. So that means I can break this block here. Don't any worry. And line it with cobble. Good. So this is going to be our little gate into the water wheel. We're also going to make the water wheel exit a little bit better looking, I hope. A little bit more consistent. I can't get up. You have a bucket on you?
No, I keep it in my chest. I can go grab it.
Okay.
I'm trying to keep the bucket and the watering can in my chest.
And what I'm gonna do too. So the water wheel is actually a no clip item, and so I can put stuff here to kind of boost the water,
every time I jump on this road.
and then cause it to fall down. And then I'll remove these kind of here to kind of make it look like it's kind of filling it at an angle. This is a steeper angle, and that might help get the breast shot kind of work. Alright, so there's our source block. Alright, touching the release.
Figured.
Yeah, not surprised. It's kind of just combining with the... So we'll have to split it a little bit more. Something like that. Alright, yep, we got the breast shot going. Alright, let's stop it for a second. I'm gonna try and remove these two center stone pieces, see if it still goes. Hey Chaos, how's it going? Welcome back. Ugh, come on, let me up. Let's see if this still works. Okay, Still breast shot. God dang it. Okay, so now we just need to get this looking right. So I need to split the waterfall and basically have a branch come this way and like fall into this one by one. Kind of like all the time.
Yeah.
Even though that kind of looks weird, but I think that's the easiest thing to do. You getting attacked by a Jeff down here? Didn't even use your new weapon.
I don't have it with me.
I'm gonna put a chest out here just for some temp storage. My inventory is getting a little unruly. Alright, let's pick up our light. I need more stones. So let's get some more stones. Kind of made here. So 16. Some stairs. More. Okay. So I think that's an okay start. Keep us going. Still doesn't really get fully dark, does it?
Not really.
Yeah, it kind of just stays really late dusk during this time. That's kind of nice. I mean, considering we were coming from like pure dark all the time, it felt like.
Yeah.
Okay, so a little bit of a light source again. Actually, I'm gonna move that over here where it's most likely to stay dry. Alright, so we'll get a staircase. We're gonna line this with stone. Kind of deal. Actually, we're gonna just block off the waterfall for now. Just block it off. Get this all built up so we're not dealing with all that kind of water mojo. That kind of happens. There we go. Alright, so let's go ahead. I guess we'll line this with stone. We do want it to come over this little fall here. Kind of trickle down to that. Okay, I needed a lot more stone than I thought. Hey, Phoenix. We'll do half slabs here just to give it a little bit of thickness. Or should I push this back one? I'm gonna push this back one. So it's a full block surrounding the actual water. Would look a little bit better. So something more like that. I put all my clay back because I'm dumb. More stone, I guess. All right, grab these. There we go. 40 more, and then half blocks. What, this? Yeah. We'll grab some half blocks. All right, that'll get us started a little bit more. And honestly, we could put the gate at the top too, but we need this one. Or do we? I might test this with putting the gate at the top as well, so we get a completely dry drop. Kind of first. Doop doop. Let's try that real quick. Just to kind of see how it goes. So if I put the gate in that there. Put there. Right? Okay, server's gonna restart in like a couple minutes, so I don't have a crazy amount of time to get this out and tested. Alright. So yeah, we stop it here and let it flow down. Hopefully that might work. We're gonna let this, I'm gonna delete that water source block just in case. I'm gonna delete this guy. And we can't use a door or anything for this, or like a hatch. Because those are, far as I'm aware, they're not going to block water, but we'll test that too, I think. All right, so let's test this. Water flowing to there. Okay, that's good. Stop by the hatch. Come over here, destroy the hatch. And we have movement. And it remains a breast shot the whole way. Okay, and we get the final little fall. Awesome. Thing. Oh my lord. Alright, I need a better solution than a slab. Slab's gonna be a bit of a pain, ain't it? For now, we'll use packed dirt. And I do want it to widen out here at the bottom. Kind of like that. Give it a little bit of a water break type thing. Try a trapdoor. We'll try it. How do you even make one in this game? I mean, trapdoors aren't solid. They have grates on them. We'll try it. Just make sure the system is dry first. Just this guy. Put the door on here. Yeah, see how I had, it's not like a solid kind of object. So most likely it's gonna go through. Yep, it goes through. I mean, it looks nice. That's what I would like to see working for us. Give this little hat maybe all the way across. That might help us place the half block a little bit easier or something. Yeah, there's no solid trapdoor. Oof. Now that I have that there, that's not too bad to do, in my opinion. I might even half slab it a little bit more. So yeah, all you gotta do is break that wooden block there, and then you get yourself Your water wheel. Alright, server's about to go down. So we're going to go ahead and pre-disconnect here. We'll rejoin in a couple minutes or so. Let's see. We will be joining Raptor in a second, I think. All right, so we got the water wheel laid, guys. So we need to. So ideally, this water wheel is supposed to be for our bread, or at least part of our bread production. But we're gonna leverage it for both a helve hammer and a quern. So we're gonna have to come up with a way to gear this thing over, and then branch it off to the side. I think we're gonna do initially a direct drive with a clutch. That's gonna be the easiest thing to do, and we're also probably gonna put this on a deck.
I missed you.
So we're gonna deck out by the water wheel a little bit. And kind of go from there. The server went down, right?
No,
Or
it's
it's
still up
about
for
to.
me.
Okay. It should be going down in like a minute or so.
I thought you changed it to 5.
You know what? I might have changed it to 5. You might be right.
Yeah, I was pretty sure I thought you said 17.
Let's check that. Let's go to the back end. The good old server dashboard restarts. Okay, yeah, he's right. You're right. You know more about the server than I do. So we have 2 hours. Oh, man. I look silly.
Channel switched.
Okay.
Microphone muted.
Okay, well, chill here, wait for Dino Guy. See if he
Sound muted.
shows up. All right. We're back. We're back in here. I mean, you know, you can agree with me all you want. I'm a streamer guy, so it makes sense. Okay, so we got our hatch. That's fine. I have a little half step there. That's fine. Then it hits this, goes down, and out here. Great. Part 1 is complete. The next part is actually the main waterfall. I want it to be a 2 wide waterfall, kind of just constantly going here. And then it's gonna kind of like fall down this steep section and then gently come out the side of this. That's the plan initially, at least. I have a shovel on me? I do not. All right. This could be fucking with the farm, and I don't know, but we will find out the hard way. Okay, something like that. Pretty good. Do. That. Place. 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 We just basically do a straight shot up. Boom. That should always be full. And then that's gonna go that way. Okay. Let's go ahead and start this path just so it's always got water ready. Alright. In fact, I might even do something like that. Okay. That's looking pretty good. Just trim this up a little bit. Need some bread so we don't starve. Very good.
Microphone activated.
All right, we'll sit in TeamSpeak here as we wait for Dino Guy. Shouldn't be too long. I think he's doing his good old intro. At least he's in the channel. All right, so we got that. That's fine. Yeah, Yeah, there's a lot we could do with this, but I think as a rough start, I think this is what we're gonna have for a while. At least initially. Alright, that looks good. I'll have to kind of build a little bit of a retaining wall there.
Hi, Uthris.
Hey, Dino Guy, how's it going?
Good, how are you?
I am well. I am working on getting some mechanical power going.
So where do you download this Minecraft mod?
This Minecraft mod, vintagestory.at.
Are you? By the way, I don't know if I asked you and I don't remember the answer because I probably didn't look. Are there skins for this game? You're not using any, right? Or we're not using any, but is there? Do those exist? Are there mods?
So there are a couple texture pack mods that do change things, but we aren't using any on the server. So what you're gonna see is essentially the default texture of everything. All the lighting is default, etc. There are mods though, so those are custom models.
Okay, so you will be playing with mods, or we will be, and they'll
Yes.
download automatically when you join the server.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
All right, so your server went down for what? Like a daily update or a daily save or something?
I actually got the time wrong. It used to restart at 3 p.m., but now it's gonna restart at 5. So 2 hours from now, it'll just be down for just a restart. It's just to kind of clear memory, all that good stuff.
Just a few minutes at most.
Yep. It's just down and back up.
I join your server.
I believe I sent you the server information a while ago, but I can send it to you again. You'll wanna.
If you do it here, I could just.
Yeah, I can do it here. Just give me 1 second.
Then I'll just hide the screen when the time is right.
When the time is right.
When the time is right.
All right. Let's see.
Isn't there a song like "When the fire is hot, it's time to strike"? I love the 80s songs. Every 80s song was like instructional.
Sounds super familiar.
Yeah, it's like every song was like how to microwave food. It'd be like, open the door, put it on the plate, start the microwave at the right time, don't be late.
All right, I put it in TeamSpeak.
Flags waving.
So, yeah, you'll just hit multiplayer and then add a server, kind of like a direct connect kind of option, and then hide that screen, put that information in, and you'll be able to join pretty easily. And then it'll probably ask you if you want to download the mods as well.
Okay.
When you join.
I'm hiding the screen chat on purpose right now.
Oh my lord.
I'm typing in the server name, and then the IP, which interestingly enough is Uthris's social security and credit card information.
Yep.
Very, very important.
It is required to join the server. Also, you have to put in your own, credit card information too.
I'm missing 21 mods. 21. I think I got it now. Okay. Hopefully it doesn't show anything when I'm here. But please, if you get the information, don't join the server. If I happen to goof, please don't join without permission. Respect to Uthris, please.
And now every time you basically bring up the multiplayer screen, you just click on the server. So it won't. It shouldn't display it again unless you tried to edit the connection.
Chat says hacking the mainframe. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the 80s were two dudes with swollen biceps, like doing. You gotta
it's just Hall and Oates.
And then sweaty arms, and everybody was sweaty in the 80s. Apparently, it was a lot hotter. The 80s was very hot.
Yeah, they were talking about global warming now, but the 80s?
Yeah.
That's real global warming.
Everything was sweat. That's why they wore bandana. That's why Rambo had the bandana.
Yeah.
Just keep the hair out of the eyes and the.
Either that, or he just got done playing tennis. Either option is
sweaty.
accurate.
Yeah. Oh, hot, sweaty day with hot, sweaty tennis. That sounds like a great Steam game. Hot, sweaty tennis.
Hot, sweaty tennis.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's basically what is that one with the girls and the volleyball called?
Dead or Alive?
Yeah. Which, by the way, yeah.
Which doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, that title horrible for what that game.
Wasn't it a fighting game originally, like Dead or Alive, and then they made Dead or Alive Beach Volleyball to go with it? I think that's what happened, and then everyone just got the volleyball game because why would they fight?
80% of Dreamcast sales were for boob physics on Dead or Alive, because I think that was the only game or the only system that had that game at the time. Man. So in conclusion, chat, me and Uthris missed the 80s, to which we were probably only 1 years old during.
I was
and also
negative
the
10.
2000. You were negative 10?
Yeah, I was born in 90. So the 80s, you know.
Wow.
wasn't even close.
Changed.
Yeah, I think you were what, 88, I assume. So you got 2 years of the 80s experience.
I did.
But it's okay. I grew up with Final Fantasy in the 90s, like a real child.
I know. That Final Fantasy, what was it? 10? No, 9. Yeah, Final Fantasy 9 demo disc. That's what it was.
For me, it started at 7, and then Final Fantasy 8. I have a Final Fantasy 8 tattoo.
8 was good. I liked 7, 8, and then 9. Oh, sorry, you're right. It was 8. Actually, I was thinking of 8's demo.
Yeah, man, you got a Squall.
Yeah.
With his gun blade.
The ship's coming ashore.
Yep.
That's what I remember. Oh,
that cutscene looks so realistic.
I know.
But now it looks so plasticky.
What's great is that, like, when you saw it at the time, you're like, is this real life?
Yeah. And now games just look like that by default, and if they do, like, they look kind of bad, you know?
We just had a bigger imagination back then. Like, PS1 would be like, wow, this is a portal into a different dimension.
Yeah.
Now it's like, you go from 8K to 4K, and people swear they can tell the difference. I can tell.
I'm assuming the mods are just still downloading?
No, it said all mods are done, but now it just says data received, launching client instance.
Okay.
So we'll see.
So that'll take a second. All right. So what you'll do is when you first join in, you'll want to make your character.
What the hell was that?
What?
I heard a flute.
Oh, that's your character's voice. So there's a voice option in the character options.
Oh, there it is.
So when you're making
Auto-flute.
your thing.
Boy, do I hate that.
Also, my girlfriend's on the server, so
Oh.
she is working on building better highways than us already. So.
She.
Yeah, you'll see both my
Highways,
settlement.
I thought she'd be up to flying cars by now.
Well, yeah, you know. She'll win just by using buses. That's just the meta.
Okay. Oh, wait a minute. Is this the game with the Jeffs and stuff all over again?
Yeah, man. And also, there's bears.
Oh, I'm out.
There's a lot of bears, actually. I have a whole section on my map marked out as Bearlandia. Don't go there.
No. You
Yeah.
have a section of the map called Bearlandia?
Yeah,
No,
it's really dense forest that you can't see through, and bears hide in bushes. And they just come out and chomp you. It's actually pretty scary.
That sounds like Charlie Brown's teacher.
My chat's not recognizing my little settlement because we just got past winter and everything looks different. It's all green.
Oh, it's spring, yeah. So this game has seasons, right?
Yeah.
So are the seasons set that you have them to, or is that the default setting, or how have you set things up?
So the server currently is up 24/7, so time does not pause. So one real life day is 30 days in game, and that's a month, and then 12 months in a year, and that's it. And then depending on, the season, the day-night cycle is longer or shorter. Growth times of plants are kind of set to be more realistic in terms of seasonal, so like something can take 90 days to grow.
Oh, really?
Yeah, trees will take a full month. But like if you think about it, if you join once a day, I mean you're going through a month every real day, so it's not that bad. Yeah, we have temporal storms turned off because everyone was just leaving the server to avoid those.
Oh, really?
At one point, yeah, because they're tough. So we turned those off.
So something called a Jeff will attack.
Mm-hmm.
That still comes around.
Yeah. It's depending on rift activity in the local area. Right now it's calm, so there shouldn't be any Jeffs tonight, and it's about to be nighttime. Did you make your character and choose your class?
So now I'm pretty much finishing my dude.
All right.
I think.
All right. My chat, don't get mad at me. I'm actually gonna admin mode here for a bit, so I can sort of rafter around the builds initially. That's the plan. I don't use this mode normally, but well, it's gonna be like Valheim. It's like, wow, they cheated everything in.
Oh yeah.
So I have to put this disclaimer. Like, there's a stream. You guys have seen me mine for all this stuff, okay? Well, I don't spawn stuff in. Let me pick up the light here. And what I might do too, if it gets too dark, I'll just set it to the next morning as well. And that'll be the only things we do. And I'll teleport you to my location so you can kind of take a look around. And then maybe even the girlfriend's town, because her group has been extremely busy.
Any recommendation on who I should start as?
Okay, if you're by yourself, Hunter or Mercenary is probably going to be the best bet in terms of, so you can actually use some ranged weapons. The other classes are, you know, a little bit more gatherer oriented, and they can't really use any ranged weapons.
So Hunter's good?
Hunter's real good for, yeah. You're going to be pretty pinpoint accurate, especially with the javelins.
Mercenary. Yeah, Hunter seems fun. I just don't like the clothes, but okay. Oh, great, it's night.
Alright, I'm going to spawn some pine bread so you don't starve, at least.
Pine bread?
And then, yeah, don't worry about it.
Is there a way to make the chat smaller?
Not that I know of. There might be a UI scale in the settings, but it's not that bad, I don't think. Alright, let me
Brandon,
see.
dude, thanks for becoming a rapper egg, man. Welcome. I hear a wolf.
Alright, there you go. Welcome.
Oh, cool. I'm in Uthris town. So how long did it take you to hack all this in?
Alright, there. We'll just make it night, or daytime.
Oh, good. Wow.
Alright, there we go. Those are some of the only commands we'll do.
Is it just you living here?
No, me and my friends are building this place. Alright,
Oh,
so
wow.
here's some food so you don't starve while you're here. So we're just gonna give you a little bit of a tour. Oh, Rift activity is apocalyptic now. So, by the way, apparently the Jeffs are upset for me to teleport you around. Anyway, so this is our homestead at the moment. We got a little bit of stuff going on. We've actually put locks on doors, so you might not be able to enter things. But
Who came to town?
yeah. So the path, it's 30% movement speed, so it's really nice to build paths and stuff.
Oh, you get a bonus for actually building a road?
Yeah, you got to get a bonus for that stuff.
Damn, that's awesome.
So we're keeping pottery out here for now. This is a lot of the stuff for metal pours.
Yeah, right. So you,
Yeah,
have,
and
you
through
actually
that
have
step.
to make the stuff yourself.
Yeah, yep. You have to do clay molding and all that stuff. This is our little kiln at the moment over here, where you do the actual firings. So you
And I
build
remember,
those
like,
pit
you would
kilns.
Yeah, you take sticks and put it at the bottom, then you put the pot in, then you'd stack them around, right?
Yeah.
Oh, that was cool.
And then you light the kilns, and then over a day or so they kind of harden up. Back here, this is the food cellar for the place, because you got to keep food stored for winter. And you can see we have drying racks and stuff. These are new. Those are modded. Cauldrons are modded. We have, let's see, what is this? I don't have any wine to give you at the moment, but you can make wine.
You have a wine rack and you're making wine?
Yeah. We have a fruit press for when we get some fruit this season. So temperature and everything is cooler down here, so it does keep the food longer, which is nice.
Oh, so temperature matters.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yep.
if you dig down, it actually makes like a root cellar.
Yes.
Wow.
There's some other requirements for that. But inside we have, the kitchen area, some hand querns set up, a double oven, multi-burner kind of fire thing to cook food in and meals. Of course, all of our tool racks and supplies. No, Chen, I'm not going to lock them in the cellar just yet. Don't worry.
Oh, do you have a lock?
I could put one there and maybe build a cage to keep a raptor in there.
Wow.
Nice. These are my tanning barrels, so Has to go through the whole tanning process. There's actually a mod for the African American, not African, Indian American, kind of Native American tanning process. So you kind of do it this way, which is more European kind of tanning, and then we have Native American tanning modded in.
So you can do both in this server?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. This is the storage room. So this building took a little while. I actually bothered chiseling it a little bit.
Wait, is this where you're going to be buried? Uthris, like
yeah, this is my sarcophagus.
Yeah, an Egyptian pharaoh would be buried.
Don't worry, I'll be working on the pyramid soon. It'll take 10 years. We have to get a head start on that.
You can stream the whole thing and then be accused of hacking it in. Wow, that's so cool, man. Dude, this is like Valheim Minecraft, really.
Basically, yeah.
Except even more finite control, or like just the detailing that you can do to chip blocks away and stuff is amazing.
Mm-hmm. So back here, this is a coke oven to make water burning charcoal.
Oh, dude, it's awesome.
Yeah, yeah. And then this is the forge out back. So blacksmithing's really fun in this game. Did you ever get to the actual blacksmithing stage?
I remember we started it and we built some of the stuff required for it, but didn't really. I think we did some copper, right? You do copper, right?
Yeah.
And we did that.
So this is honestly like all I've built so far in my area, but I'll bring you over here. So the farm area is just now getting established.
This is beautiful, the wind blowing and stuff. What a freaking gorgeous game. I forgot how cool this game was, man.
Yeah, they actually just reworked the wind blowing mechanics in terms of looks too. So yeah, I've been working on this here. We spent the past 2 days making this water wheel out of iron. It's a pretty expensive kind of thing.
And what do you get from this? Actual physical energy?
Yeah, mechanical energy that you can power like querns, so you're grinding a flour, and then also health hammers for blacksmithing and stuff.
You're gonna actually do it here.
Yeah, I'll run the power via axle into a building. This is what it looks like when it's moving.
Oh wow! So does the actual like are there differences in speed of water based on how far you drop and stuff like that?
So the water wheel has a few settings. If I make the flume, which requires steel, I can do an overshot water wheel, which does like 85% efficiency. But we're doing a breast shot, which is 45%, and then there's the standard undershot as well. So depending on how you set it up.
The flume drops it down on top of it.
Mm-hmm.
The breast is mid range.
Yep.
And
then
go ahead. Which one are you doing?
We're doing breast, so the water flows across the middle of the axle.
Oh, okay.
And then undershot is, below the middle point.
That's badass, man.
Yeah.
Wow. I don't even. You didn't have that in your last one, did you? Is that a
No,
mod?
this is a mod. This is a mod here.
Wow, that's not part of the main game?
Nope, not yet. It's on the roadmap. They do want to add that.
Do you actually have a little channel here that drops it down into the?
Yep.
Wow. That's amazing.
And then we got our lower crop field with like carrots, onions, all that stuff. And then we got the
fertility different per area?
Fertility is based on the soil quality and then the moisture as well.
So does soil determine what you can grow?
No.
No, okay.
No. But there is nutrient level tied to it, so you can see the nutrient levels. Each crop uses a different type of nutrient, so you do have to do crop rotation.
So in this case, it's K. Growth stage 1 of 9. Wow.
Yeah, and this is actually our first growing season. So like when we started the save almost like a week and a half ago now.
It was all paleo?
Well, yeah, because it started in May, and you kind of missed planting season at that point.
Right.
So all that stuff.
Chat's asking what's the max range that water can irrigate fields?
3 blocks, but also rain does as well. And this is actually a very almost all the time rainy area. I'm surprised it's not raining right now. It's honestly very English and stuff.
This is great, man. Yeah, chat, this is like, Some of the way you can build buildings that look beautiful really is Valheim-y, but the look at the start is Minecraft, but it's like Eco too, but it's like it's not even the building of buildings that seems fun. It's like finding an area and then using it for like the fact that you found this waterfall near your base and you were able to take like an upper pool and a lower pool is great. To make a windmill. So you took 2 ponds here and connected them together to create water flow?
Yep.
Is there anything that flows into these ponds? Or how does the water just infinitely spawn?
They're infinite blocks just like Minecraft.
Oh, okay.
You know.
But it's like rain and other. Oh, you got it deep. That's deep.
Yeah, it's a deep boy.
Wow.
Yeah, this top pond was already there. The middle pond we dug out, and then the lower pond was already there. So we kind of ran the water through, or at least the farmer did. You know, my friend who's kind of managing all that stuff.
That's crazy. Oh, there's a mini map. Oh, F6, yeah.
Yep. You can also display coordinates with Victor. And then also, if you press Bravo, it'll tell you what you're looking at the top. So you can kind of always see what you're looking at. And then I think November will basically give you the pop-up for interaction. So if you look at this door, you can see what button to press to like open close it, for example.
Oh, I see. So it'll show you what you can interact with.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. And it's kind of important for some things because this game's, you know, unlike Minecraft where everything's done in a 3x3 crafting grid, there's a lot done just in the game world itself, whether you're crouching and interacting with it, sprinting and interacting with it. So being able to see those options are kind of important.
Oh, we have traits too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so you get extra animal stuff from harvesting animals. You're much better with range weapons. You're a little weaker with a melee weapon. And I think your hunger rate is a little bit increased with that class.
Yeah, 110.
Alright, so I'm going to take you to the bigger town.
There's a bigger town?
Yeah.
Are there quests or a skill tree? Chat?
There are mods that add those, and they do want to add progression to the game skill-wise, but it's just not there yet.
Yeah, the detail here is crazy. I love that Waterwheel, chat. I would love to just... That's kind of what I liked about Eco, is that people had to build not just a house, but kind of like the home was cool, but what you would build to do in your, like on your property was crazy.
All right, so I'll move you down south. So they're way down south compared to me. So it's just faster to teleport you here. So this is their setup. It's a little bit bigger. They have a lot more people kind of online than I do.
You guys built a wall. Oh, this
yeah,
is
they got to keep the bears out. All right.
Oh no, we're in the middle of Bear Town.
Yeah, they do get a lot of bears. In fact, the bears have been known to climb these walls. So.
What? There's bears that can overwhelm the defenses?
A little bit.
I'm just picturing Starship Troopers, but bears at this point.
Yeah. So, you know, they got their own little forge, blacksmith areas and things. Flawless is kind of their blacksmith for the most part in here.
What's he doing?
I think he's forging some iron at the moment.
Very zen. It's like he's sitting in there.
He's just warming up, you know.
He's hovering. He's in his like very zen.
Yeah.
Oh wow, and there's actually things on the tool rack. That's crazy. These are actually things that are stored here. That's crazy. So like no box of like, you know, 12 by 12 storage or anything. It's
Those still exist, but it's cooler to hang weapons on racks and stuff.
damn
know?
right it is.
You can also do this now. This is new. You can set things like on the ground against the walls.
Really?
Yeah, like that. That's not even accidentally. Okay, I'm creative mode spawning things. I need to delete these later. Anyways,
does this game have a Dutch translation? Yeah, there might be a Dutch mode.
But see, so they've done some chiseling as well, so you can see these little windows along their buildings that they've carved in. This is like their dining hall, I think. I don't think even my chat has seen this village.
German. Oh yeah, there's Dutch.
I haven't done down here in a while.
Only 44 complete on the Dutch.
Yeah, but they got like a little dining hall.
Wow.
I even modded in like board games, so like you can build like a chess set and actually just straight up play chess in here.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, and Go
What's the crystal?
and checkers.
Does it give light?
I think they just collected it as a visual piece for the center.
Oh, here's a game board. Wow.
Yep. That's actually the default one. That one's not interactable, but there are interactable versions.
Oh.
So this is almost like a tavern, I think. I don't know. I just got like little individual rooms.
Wow. Tawana, thanks for becoming a Raptor Egg again. Welcome back. Thank you very much. Tawana says if we get to 500 likes, you're going to drop 10 memberships. Wow. All right, Chad, if you want a gifted membership, smash that like button. Somebody
climb
in
up
chat
this
wants to
ladder.
give you free stuff.
So
Go for it.
the guy who does all the buildings got a little carried away. He went ahead and made a tabletop RPG up here in the attic. You know, as you do.
What the hell?
Yeah, it's like a little tabletop game.
Wait, what's the thing on the stick? Is
It's a
that
dragon
crossbow?
shooting
Oh.
fireball.
Oh, wow. You guys are nerds. There's a catapult attacking a town, and there's the wall. Wow. You guys have too much time on your hands when you have time on your hands. That's crazy. I'm jealous.
Yeah, you can actually pick these up and like move them too. Like they're pick-upable kind of blocks. The whole like grid spaces. So it's pretty cool. Just little things like that you can do in this game. Really, really nice.
Wow. Yeah, the guy made 40K within a game.
Yeah, maybe we can play some bold action in here one day.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Isn't that what inspired? Didn't Bolt Action what kind of inspired Foxhole?
No, I think running with guns was
That's what it was.
maybe a little bit more foxhole oriented. Let's see, they got storage and stuff. They have much more animal pins. My girlfriend seems to really enjoy collecting the animals and doing that stuff. So
How many people are in this spot?
I think their community is about 5 or 6 people.
Oh, little windmills going.
Yeah, yeah.
Damn. What's up, outdoor gaming?
Yeah, she's basically gonna probably make a zoo. Who knows? They had a bear trapped in one of their farm fields for a while.
Chickens are going crazy.
Reservoir. It's cool. But yeah, this is kind of like their build. There's some other solo people on the server as well. I don't know exactly where their builds are. So maybe we can check in with them at some point. In a month or so. The server's up for like 6 months. So
Wow, you're gonna be playing. You did this in how many weeks? 2 weeks?
they did this in about a week and a half. Farming all that stuff. And they had more mouths to feed, so they have a much bigger kitchen setup than we do.
I'll be here if you need me.
Yeah, maybe we can start a Wendy's.
Yeah. Oh, and they're drawing stuff up. That's so cool. All the firewood stacked up like to the ceiling, and all the ingredients stored.
I think this is
Bro.
leatherworking. Yeah, leatherworking.
That's amazing, man. If you guys haven't subscribed to Uthris, by the way, ! Uthris for some Valheim stuff too, which is like beyond levels of crazy. You ever do like a simple video on all the stuff you built in there?
I did one covering the town, but also, your video covers that as well.
Oh,
And then I did a full stream series with some people from the community also.
Literally like tours of stuff that we built in Valheim. Which Valheim was like, I like that because Minecraft, everybody would always kind of just build a little house, then run off. But Valheim was the only game where people would always come back to the base until we played Vintage Story.
Yeah.
'Cause there's so much to do in building a town. Like stuff you can do.
Surviving in this game's rough, so you kind of almost have to settle down. Like you can be nomadic and stuff during the summer, so you have berries and stuff. But like as soon as winter hits, if you don't have like saved up food, it's rough.
Is the green bar my food?
Yes.
I am now hungry.
There's some more bread. Oh, here. We'll run into the windmill just so you can see how it's hooked up. Sprinting and stuff takes your food faster, by the way. Holding items in your offhand increases your hunger rate. So.
Oh, that's right.
There's just little things like that. Yeah, so they're grinding some pine bark flour right now.
No, Chad, I'm not eating books. It's pine bread. So what is pine? What is this?
So this is the quern that's hooked up to the windmill. So they actually have automation a little bit, and they're grinding some pine bark into pine flour, which makes like almost like a survival food item in a way.
So you're
it's a really
taking
easy
bark
thing to
of a
make.
pine tree to make flour to make bread.
Yeah.
Is that a real thing?
That is a real thing.
That is the first time. Wow, Chad. That's gonna definitely be one of these.
Yeah, it's a modded thing, but it is a real thing. You need a special tool to like strip the bark off, and then you just grind it into flour.
Wow. OMG, I want to play this. Yeah, vintage story, man. Oh, it's almost nighttime again.
Yeah, I'll probably skip this night just so you can start in daytime. I'll be nice.
So how long does a day last?
We are, let's see, it's going to...
Wow, thatch roofs too.
One day lasts a little while. I mean, the whole time you've been here has been about a day, but it changes on the season. Like right now, our days tend to start closer to almost 3 in the morning.
No way. So so in this game, depending on the season, the daylight is different.
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah. And then the weather changes, all that stuff. You get snow. Snow stacks up. When it actually snows, the water will freeze over if it gets too cold. So I'm gonna put you closer to spawn.
Will rivers freeze too?
Yeah, all the water sources will freeze if it gets too cold.
Wow.
All right. Maybe I should spawn you in Bearlandia. What does your chat think about that?
Oh, they'd love that.
Yeah, they would love that. Might be a good thing to do now. I'll spawn you somewhere a little flatter. Not near a bear, hopefully.
Oh, they got a fox. Do the foxes attack the chickens?
They do, yeah, actually. If you don't keep them safe. Same with wolves and stuff. Alright, let me... we can put you here. This will be sufficient. I think. Alright, so time set. Morning. Alright.
Oh, great.
Alright, welcome to the wilderness.
Okay.
Refer to the starter guide if you want to remember, like, you know, napping, collecting rocks to make some tools and stuff. Stay away from these things.
What things?
The tear in space and time.
What the hell?
Yeah, those spawn Jeffs at night. It won't do anything during the day, but it will take your sanity as well.
There's sanity?
Yeah, your blue gear in the middle of your UI, if that reaches 0%, you kind of start seeing a bunch of Jeffs.
Oh, I can kind of remember that now.
So these are boulders, you can break them into smaller rocks and stuff. The server's freaking out. I never really like flex admin powers, so.
Okay, I'll build a house now, bye.
Okay, good luck. Let me know if you need
I'm
anything.
near the spawn, basically?
You are about 400 blocks away from spawn.
Okay. So how far was your base and their base from the spawn point?
Spawn's essentially at 0, 0. And so I'm at like 2,500 blocks and 1,600 blocks. Kind of north, off to the north east. And they're like 2,000 blocks to the south of spawn. So between our towns, it's like 4,000 or 5,000 blocks of travel.
Oh, wow, really?
Yeah. So when we trade we kind of meet in a middle point and trade and then go back. It takes a little
being in
bit.
the desert.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll see if I can live. Oh boy. Dark Mango, welcome aboard, dude. It's a Raptor Egg. So what current project are you working on for your base? It's spring.
I'm trying to get the Waterwheel really up and running.
Oh, that's cool.
Alright, chat, let's turn off God mode now.
We're gonna go find a river.
He's going to chat. Yeah, my chat's gonna take bets on your survival chance here.
Am I in Bearlandia?
No, you're not. All right, let's delete these items I accidentally duplicated. I don't want them. Let them despawn. Okay, good. Let's see.
We found a waterfall.
Salt.
That look. Oh, 2 waterfalls. Damn.
Yeah, so you'll want to probably.
Oh shit! Yeah, you lied to me. You lied.
What?
You lied.
What do you mean I lied? I didn't do anything. I just threw out in the wilderness. If there happens to be something there.
I was having fun.
Whoa.
You had to come with this bear madness.
You're not in Bearlandia, all right?
Yes.
At least you could see it. If you were in Bearlandia, you wouldn't have been able to see it.
I saw it coming. Dude, I'm a bear expert. I can see.
You have like a
bear
sixth
from
sense
mile
for
away.
bears.
Yes. Well,
Yeah.
I wouldn't call it sixth. Most of my first 3 senses are smelling, seeing, and feeling bears, like in my aura. It's like my spidey sense.
That makes sense.
Oh, there's rabbits. Isn't there trapping in this game too?
No, I mean you can like build a pit and have them fall in it, and then they kind of are trapped. But the only domesticated animals you can have are cows, pigs, sheep, and that's about it.
What's the whole lore about the Jeffs and all that stuff?
There's a lot of lore books you can find in ruins, but essentially the world kind of they dug too deep. I would say that's the best way to describe it.
You know, if you don't want to do that, can you just turn that off? The whole Jeff thing?
Yeah, you can play on peaceful and stuff.
Oh, okay.
We're actually playing on a little bit of a harder difficulty. But that's just because of the server's up all the time. It's not only up when I'm streaming kind of deal. Alright, what do I need to do? I need to be doing something. Blacksmithing, surviving.
I need
Might
food
make
again.
some juice. You can potentially find berries and stuff. Find like a berry bush. So that's some food. You can also harvest some herbs and stuff with a knife.
I got
That's
some
basic
rosemary. Can I eat that?
Let's see here. Rosemary, it does give 35 saturation or satiation when you eat it. Anything that you collect, I recommend just kind of opening up your inventory, pressing H on it, or hovering over it. It'll give you like, how much it might give you food-wise. There are poisonous mushrooms, so watch out for that.
Oh, that's fun. So what would you say you're like? It's only been a year. You guys already have like a blacksmith up. Like, does this game have like ages?
Yeah, so right now you're essentially in Stone Age.
And you guys within a week got to like Jetsons.
Well, yeah, I'm in the Iron Age. So it goes Stone Age, kind of pottery, ceramic age, or a copper age, bronze, iron, steel. But once you're kind of in the metal age, all the metal ages are about the same. It's just different types of metal that you're doing.
Uh-huh. That's got to be a bear.
Also, so you can get some armor, so you can hopefully survive a bear hit. The bear will basically one-shot you. Because it's a bear. Who would have thought?
Wait, can you like transfer stuff?
How do you mean transfer?
Like can you pick up a berry, like dig up a berry bush and then plant it somewhere else?
Yeah, you can break the berry bush and move it, or you can hit it with a knife when it's all like not perfectly squared off, and you can get like a clipping and plant that clipping. So you can propagate berry bushes around like that. Or you can just straight up move it.
Well, I just found some berries near a bear, so that's good.
Yeah, raccoons like to steal berries too. Now, if you want, you can live at my settlement. That's fine.
I have to pay rent. Looks like you're about ready to hit something. That's all right. I can go learn to be a big boy. I just don't want to die to death. But
just gonna be harvesting some berries to press into some wine.
I found lake ice. Is there a way to find out the temperature where I am?
Yeah, if you press C, Charlie, you can see what date it is, the outside temperature, how common the rainfall is, the rift activity, which is basically how many Jeffs are going to spawn at night. And then your nutritional balance, which affects your total HP pool. And like your hunger rate, movement speed, all that stuff.
First game I saw to really take into account that was like eco, and then like what was that survival game where you're in Green Hell with the fats and the protein and whatever else, carbos. Have you ever heard of Minecraft, Uthris?
What's Minecraft? I mean, isn't this not Minecraft?
I thought so.
Boomkin already started 3 barrels of wine? Alright, well, geez. Maybe I don't need to make wine right now. One of the first things you should make, as a tip, if you harvest reeds, you can turn reeds into hand baskets. That'll increase your inventory size. Reeds are, by water and stuff. Probably, once you kind of trying to figure out how you're going to survive the first night with a bunch of Jeffs spawning.
Wait, they're going to... Uh-oh.
You can't make a dirt house, because I have it set to where dirt is a physical item, like sand, so it'll just collapse if you try and make like a vertical dirt wall. But you can make packed dirt and stuff. Again, hovering over items and pressing H is honestly one of the strongest things about the game. So if you want to know what something turns into and makes, you open up your inventory, kind of hover over it, press H. It kind of tells you either how to make it or what it's used for in a help menu.
That's helpful.
Yeah.
Well, I found the Netherlands, so I'll be at home here.
Yeah, so maybe making some packed dirt is an okay starter material. That's like a dirt block that doesn't fall over. And it takes like 6 dirt to make one of those. Or it gives you 6 back.
Okay, so I'm finding reed. I want to make it. Would you say a backpack? Is that what I can make?
It's a hand basket. So if you press H on the reed, it's gonna bring up everything that it turns into. You should see something that looks like a hand basket. You'll click on that. It'll tell you the recipe. I think it takes 8 or 10 reeds to make one, and it increases your inventory slots by 3. And you can carry 4 of them at once, or equip 4 of them.
How do I craft them?
So, how many reeds do you have?
5.
Gather 10 reeds.
Okay.
And once you have 10 reeds, I'll tell you what to do from there. Alright, I'm going to be making a dry storage shed, I guess.
Yeah, I got 10.
Okay, so in your crafting grid, in your inventory, just make a U shape across the bottom. So the bottom 3, and then the left, middle, right, middle. Put
Wait,
2 reeds in each slot.
How do I open the craft menu?
Open your inventory with E.
Oh, E.
And then you're going to go 2 reeds, left, middle, 2 reeds, bottom, left, 2 reeds, bottom, middle. You know, you're going to make a little U shape, like a half U. And it's going to make a hand basket, and it should auto equip when you grab it.
Did I make 4 of those?
Yeah.
Oh.
And they're going to increase essentially your carry capacity in that E menu. Because without it, you know, kind of only limited to the first 10 slots. And once you get to like different material types, you can make like a cloth backpack thing. You can make like a hunter's backpack or like a normal leather backpack. And they all increase the slots as well.
This pleases me.
Yes. Just an FYI too, if you die, you drop all your stuff where you die. So definitely try and remember the chords where you die.
Banned from the server. Banished to the Shadow Realms.
What's I doing? Let's grab some cobblestone.
Okay, there we go. Alright, chat.
So has anyone in your chat ever seen this game?
Well, some of them have the last time we played it, but like I mentioned to them, I've completely forgotten everything. So it's like it's almost as if I just like seen a video on it. You know, it's been so long. It's
Yeah.
all I can remember is a few of the things we've done. I mostly just hid in a cave, and we somehow made a wall and a door.
Yeah, you probably made some stone axes.
Yep, we did.
By hitting
down a bunch of
rocks
trees.
together and stuff.
We did some cool mining.
Have you made any tools yet? Like a knife or...
Well, I have what I need to make. Oh yeah, can I use a knife to break these reeds faster?
Yes.
I have to do napping, don't I?
Yes. So you need 2 rocks, and you're gonna hold shift, which is crouch. Hold the rocks in your hand and right-click the ground once or twice, depending on the stone. And then it's gonna open up like a grid thing, and then you kind of break off the rock chunks, depending on the recipe.
Wow, chat, we're napping right now. Just like you all the time, chat.
Well, man, this cloudberry spoils real fast.
Oh yeah, there's spoilage.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so now I made a knife blade.
Yep. And now, to get sticks, you can either find them on the ground, around, or you can break
Frickin' did it.
kind of leaves that say branchy leaves. Those turn into sticks.
Oh my god, this is
Trees.
so cool. That's awesome.
Yes. One of my favorite things about this game is just simply like, unlike Minecraft, where like you're punching wood, which makes no sense. You know, you're doing things a little bit more realistic, accurate to like history. It feels like I am the primitive technology channel. I am that guy.
That's lit and dank.
Very. Let's use maybe some logs here for this. Have enough of them.
What's that giant brown thing over there, Chad?
Like, you get a bear?
Boy, what could it be? EAR. Ryegrass. Ooh.
Yeah, if you attack grass with a knife, you can get dry grass, which you can then start a fire with to cook, or just to provide light, make torches. But you need firewood to start a fire, so you'd have to like make an axe, cut down a tree, turn those logs into firewood.
I found a cow.
So, just an FYI, animals, even though they might not directly aggro to you, unlike wolves and bears, if you touch them, like get too close to them, they will like headbutt you and like push you back.
Really?
Yeah, it will hurt you a lot. So, unless you're like hunting them, give them a pretty wide berth. And if you start hunting animals and stuff for like food and like leather and all that, you'll want to like hit them and run away, because they'll probably two-shot you. Otherwise,
That's fun.
again though, like this game, like you can make it as easy or as hard as you want, kind of deal. When you set up the world and the rules.
Is it that bad because of your settings?
Well, so, kind of. So, you know, everyone kind of has kind of low starting HP. You know, I could have, in theory, set that higher, so everyone has kind of more HP to start with. Let's get a fence here.
Like raspberry bush ripe.
Yep, if you hold right click on that, you can harvest the raspberries.
I don't see me actually harvesting it though.
Normally, I mean, so long as you have like kind of an empty hand, you can generally right click on anything and harvest it.
Here. Butterfly. Wow, that's amazing.
More planks.
Would a middle-tier rig be able to have that draw distance? Yeah, I mean, it's like advanced Minecraft, so I suppose if you could run Minecraft, you could at least run this on lower tier and then scale up as you go to see performance.
Yeah, the nice thing about this, because it's not using the Minecraft engine or anything associated to Minecraft in that sense, the performance is actually really good comparatively. Like if this was just a mod for Minecraft, it would actually be pretty poor performance-wise. But
I can eat everything.
and your draw distance is actually probably only set to about a quarter of what it could be. But the higher you set, of course, the more performance it takes to do. What are you throwing me on? Whoa! Okay, where'd you get all this?
What?
Hi.
Are you doing trading?
No, my friend just dropped a bunch of stuff that he got from like exploring at me, so I think he hit up some ruins. Honestly, if you can find a ruin, like just explore around and try and find like a ruined castle or like a ruined tower or something. Like you remember where Booster built kind of last time when he played.
I do.
That's like a real good way to kind of start as well.
Finding a ruin? Okay.
Yeah. Like even my house that you kind of visited started as a ruin that I kind of transformed over time a bit. Cool. All right. I actually found an item that I really needed. So that's good. I can finally run my advertiser-friendly Coke oven. It's a good time.
Today's smelt brought to you by Coke.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not finding an area that's really close to anything I need, Uthris. Like, I want to find, you know, hospital, police station, some parks, good school.
Okay. Maybe an army base to raid for gear.
Oh, wait, oh, you're thinking of it as like Zomboid?
Zomboid or like DayZ or something,
I
yeah.
was thinking of it as if I was like buying a house, but yeah, you went full Zomboid. We gotta play Zomboid again. Heavily modded this time. But...
Yeah, I wouldn't mind hosting like a 24/7 server on that too. But that would be a little crazy. Like you join the next day and everything's like overgrown.
Well, yeah.
And I never did finish my
That's a
cabin in my woods that I was making. Meteorite piece. Interesting.
Are you finding meteorites?
Yeah, you found some meteoric iron. So.
Bro, I was on the side of a cliff and it kind of collapsed. That was sweet.
Yeah, sand, dirt, gravel will do that. If it's kind of an unstable surface, it'll collapse. It's sweet until you do that.
A wolf attacked me and I went into a pit. Great. It pushed me into the pit. I was ambushed. Oh, what the hell is this?
Well,
Is
now
the
you're
spawn area
actually
like radioactive green?
no.
Oh, wait. Why am I green?
Oh, when you die, you kind of glow to make it easier in case you die at night.
Oh, well, that's nice.
Yeah, you glow for about 30 seconds or so. So you can kind of see around.
Game's gonna be unforgiving, chat.
It's very unforgiving.
Not like we did anything important anyway, but we did learn.
I can give you some coordinates to like a ruin if you want. It's actually
Best Western. Is that what you said?
a ruin that has like some basic storage and stuff at. It's kind of where I stayed the first night on the server. It's kind of what I've been using as like a trade post, but you can go there. Let's see. I'll put it in the game chat.
How do I see the coordinate? Isn't there a way to bring it up onto the map?
Yeah, if you press M, you can open up your map.
But I thought there was a way to see it under the mini map.
You have to make the marker first and then right click. So like you open up your map, you make a marker and you pin it, and then it's always on the mini map kind of deal. So let's see, you want to go to 750. The middle digit doesn't matter because that's just height level. So 750, 0, -875.
I see this other like. Oh, you can see other players on the map.
Yeah, if you're close to them, they'll refresh.
But I'm nowhere near this guy. Sir Squawk? I'm nowhere near him.
So when you first join the server, it kind of tells you where everyone is, and then it doesn't refresh until you get close to them again.
Oh, okay, so it's like last known position.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. And so actually, like, he's up by me. Like, that's near my base. At least
So
he
I'm
was
looking
up there.
for what now?
You're looking for, I think, positive 750. Then, like, middle number doesn't matter. And then the third number is -872. So it's kind of north and east of the spawn point a bit.
872?
-872-ish, yeah. So those cords. So the nice thing about that ruin is it has a ever-burning torch there, so it's always lit, which is nice. So at night you can kind of see it easily.
We can think about Kennedy, yeah.
Yeah. It's got some storage vessels there, so you can store some things as you get started. It also has a fire pit already set up, so you can just use it to cook food. It's relatively flat in that area too, so it's pretty safe.
Oh, great, more wolves. I can hear more wolves.
Okay, need chisel. Okay, got the chisel.
Believe it or not, chat, we're actually moving. We're going in a direction.
Assuming it's pretty pitch dark over there right now.
Now I hear bees.
Oh, bees are great, actually.
No, bees mean bears.
Oh, well, if you view it like that, then yeah, that might be bad.
Yeah, I pick up my stuff. Well, it's just a couple baskets. Wasn't really a big deal. It's like a knife and some baskets.
Yeah, over by that ruin, if you can get there, there's actually a lot of reeds, I think, if memory serves, so you can quickly make new baskets and stuff. If you happen to kill a Jeff and get like a temporal gear, which is like a blue gear item, you use that to set your spawn.
Oh, yeah.
I actually have a spare one, so maybe I can run it down to you.
How does that work?
I'll show you. I will run it down to you. I'll be nice.
Break the gear and then it like saves where you're at?
Essentially, yeah.
Every time you die?
Originally I had it set to where every 3 times you die, you had to do that. But everyone complained. It was too hardcore. So now it's infinite. So if you set it once, you'll always spawn there, kind of deal.
Wow. Loot goblin mode? Yeah, chat. I'll be a loot goblin soon. Just learning the basics.
Yep. Server rules, full PvP is allowed. So, you know, you can kill someone if you see them. Stealing items, totally allowed. You know, the only thing you can't do is break a block. You're not allowed to break other people's stuff. So. But you can lock doors and things, so if you lock the door, since you can't break blocks, you're technically not allowed to go in there, kind of deal.
Is there a way in this game to, like, lockpick?
That's a good question. I don't know. The base game mechanic for, like, anti-griefing is actually kind of an interesting game mechanic. While I run to where you are, I can explain it. But essentially, you can reinforce a block. Depending on the material type you use to reinforce that block, it takes more times to break that block. So, the standard anti-grief that the game just natively has is that. So if I use an iron ingot and use that on a block, it basically means someone has to break this block like 1,500 times before it actually breaks. Yeah. Which I honestly think is a pretty good mechanic for, even though it's pretty basic. But there's also like permissions things. That's also default as well with the game. I have it disabled, but you can claim land, for example, in the game as well.
You can?
Yeah. Yeah. And basically set permissions that way as also. It's currently off on the server, though.
I think you can do that in Eco, right? Where you set up like a...
I've never played Ego.
Okay.
It's a game that I've always wanted to probably play, but I just never had time to. That was back during my Planet Coaster days, right? It was a darker time.
Now that you mentioned that, the real question is, Uthris, have you made a parking lot yet?
No, but I probably could. I wish there was like hand wagons and stuff.
Oh, yeah.
That'd be real cool.
Can you pick up your stuff after you die? You can, yeah.
Yeah.
My stuff wasn't that great, and I don't remember where I died, so it's not really a big deal. I was mostly just pushed into a pit from a wolf. It's fine. Had to die sometime, and I'm glad it was at the start, after I kind of, hate to use this word, chat, but got my bearings. the hell was that? Is there like in the water? Is there like fish that you can see?
Yes.
Are there like sharks and things?
No hostiles in the water, unless a bear's swimming out there.
Mm-hmm.
Which they do, occasionally.
Amphibious bears.
Yep.
Oh man, I'm almost to the location you gave me, and now I'm gonna die from no food. I think.
There might be some berry bushes nearby.
If I can get there, maybe I can find them. I'm close.
Can't believe I'm making this run right now.
What the hell was that?
You make me nervous when you ask what noise that is. I'm just like, it's probably a bear.
I think I fell in a pit. I have no idea where I am. Now the screen's I have no idea where I don't know what happened. I think I fell down a pit. I got 2 bars of health left and no food. This is great. I can't even look up. I don't know what's above me.
Torches tend to be a little important, especially for nighttime.
Did I fall down here and then there's a cave?
There are surface caves like that you can fall into, yeah.
Hey, I have... I have no idea what happened. I don't know where I am.
You can't like move or anything. You're kind of just stuck in a 1x1 hole.
Well, I can't tell what's happening. I'm gonna mark this as a... I have no idea what this is. I gotta mark this location. I want to come back here later.
Oh god, please tell me I'm not in Bearlandia right now. Okay, I think I'm avoiding it. Nope, I didn't avoid it. There's a bear. Oh, they're jerks. Run, run, run.
Is the map infinite like Minecraft, basically?
It's 1,000,000 by 1,000,000 because there's actually a true North Pole and South Pole.
Oh, really?
And there's actually like different tropical regions and stuff. So we're in temperate right now.
Oh, really? There's like a tropical region?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh, I can see the base I was at. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's where you were.
Yeah. You're because I teleported you around.
What's all the little dots in the water? Is that ice?
It's probably ice that just hasn't melted yet.
That's amazing. I want to see if I can see where I was. Where that other base was. Is that? Oh, that must be it right there. No, that's yours. Are they south of you?
Yeah, they're way south of me. So spawn's roughly in the middle between me and the other town.
Can't even. Is there a way to center the map on you?
Press spacebar once you. Yeah, spacebar.
Oh, okay.
Here, I'm almost to the ruin thing.
I can hear movement.
Whoa, okay, that was a cave. Had to jump that last second.
There's a lot of water near me, though. Oh, chat, this must have been where we were before. Over here. Where we got all the reeds.
Alright, let's see. Salvage the situation a little bit here. Don't
Yeah,
move.
Them pits are lurking. Oh. Well, thanks.
Alright, so this is the ruin that you can live in for however long you need to. You can repair it, use whatever you see around here. Take this. This is one of my spare gears from my base. And so just hold it in your main hand.
Okay.
stand where you want to set your spawn. So maybe like over here is probably pretty good.
Are we up high?
Yeah, we're in a little fort that's ruined. So maybe stand here. And then just hold right click. And there you go. So basically you're going to spawn here now. If you die, which isn't too bad. So there's some firewood here from earlier. There's a fire pit. Drying rack you probably don't need, so I'm taking this with me.
Can you make jerky?
Yeah, you can dry out food and stuff.
Oh, dude.
There's a food mod installed that adds like, I don't know, 30,000 more recipes.
What? Wow.
Yeah, you can make sausage, breaded bell peppers, to bone broth and soups, to sushi. Sushi's a thing.
Really?
Yeah. These things on the windows, these are baskets, so you can store your stuff in them. You can make these with tree bark. So if you make an adze, it's like a stone tool, and you can make tree bark with them to make like these baskets that are around. Over here, I think I left some spears. Yep. So there's some spears in the main ruined fort area.
No way.
Yeah.
I'm not leaving until it's daytime.
That's probably a fine idea.
So the Jeffs, what's the rule? How do they spawn? Only out of those portals or what?
On the surface, they only spawn out of those portals, yes.
Oh.
And they only spawn at night, or if it's dark enough.
It can be underground.
Yeah, they spawn underground pretty regularly.
I see.
This torch here, so this, as long as it's in that sconce, it's going to burn forever and not go out. I use that as basically a permanent fire starter. So if you want to start the fire, use that torch kind of deal. Yeah, otherwise you're free to kind of destroy and build this thing up.
Oh boy. Is there a clock? Or time?
Yeah, if you open up your character with C, there's time beneath your portrait. It's
Wow, it's 1387.
Yeah.
Wow.
So since it's about summer, you can see it's already almost light at 4 a.m.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I
see.
can actually see. Yay.
You got a berry bush here with some berries.
Oh, so there's water below me?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's kind of off the shore a little bit.
Oh, okay.
So it's actually even a little bit safer because of that. You can build maybe a little bit more of a dirt bridge if you want into there. Or build here on the beach near it. Either's fine kind of deal. Here, I have a spare stone axe and knife.
Oh, convenient.
And has 2 rocks. And there's plenty of reeds around, as you can see, near the water, which is nice. There's actually a whole bunch out there. So you can get your baskets back pretty quick.
Oh, you can actually slip on the ice. Cool.
Yeah. There should be a bunch of berry bushes, hopefully, in these plains for you to live off of, initially. If you can make stone javelins, honestly, those are going to be pretty good at killing animals, since you're a hunter. So,
Takes 2 shots about?
well, it depends on what it is that you're kind of hitting. A chicken, you can probably one-shot it if you throw the javelin. A bear will probably take 8 javelins.
8 javelins to kill a bear?
Yeah.
Oh boy. Alright, Chad, it begins for real now. Now we have a little bit of a base. That's nice.
You can also find mushrooms and stuff around. Mushrooms are great food sources. Let's see. If you find a point of interest that you want to come back to, can you mark it on your map? Yep. Yep, we have plenty of map markers, chat. Like things from ore locations to ruins to teleporters.
Oh yeah, ore locations. How do
all
you?
that stuff.
Is there a way to mark the map like under the ground?
No. There's no way to change the mark, like to change what z-axis is on. In a way.
So if you build like an underground section, you can't like mark your rooms or something.
No, but you could probably just mark the entrance kind of deal. Here's some mushrooms over here.
Badge.
So these require a knife to harvest kind of deal. And mushrooms tend to regrow when it rains.
Oh.
It still takes a little while. This is a pig? Or are you talking about the cave?
Yeah, it's like a waterfall cave. You can make cave drawings? Oh, really?
Yep.
I'm getting reeds.
Alright, so something that I would suggest to do is the berry bushes. You can use your knife on them, like left click the berry bush with your knife. Or is it right click? It's one of those two. And you can harvest like a clipping from the berry bushes, and you can like plant more berry bushes. It takes them about a month to grow, so planting them early is pretty good idea. And as many as you possibly can plant.
What's the seasons for berries?
Seasons are pretty much now until winter.
Okay.
They'll just as long as the weather is warm enough, they'll flower and produce berries throughout the whole kind of spring, summer, fall.
Yes, chat. This is Conan Exiles.
Yes. We just installed a really fancy graphics mod on it.
Yeah, downgraded it and made it a completely different game. Literally.
Okay.
Okay, bye.
Yeah, just a reminder too, the H menu, the survival handbook thing, the starter guides are very important. So like the, let's see, should be a getting started kind of thing in there, all the way up to like pottery, to all that stuff. Oh, hi, bear.
Did you teleport back to your base, or are you near me?
I'm near you. I think
good.
this bear's drowning.
Oh, good. All according to my plan.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's drowning. I don't think they can swim very well. I think I chased a rabbit in here and it's drowning, so I'm just luring it around. When you come up to the north along the beach, you'll see me. I want you to harvest the bear because you get way more supplies than I do if I harvest the bear. Come on, bear.
I'm making another knife.
Yeah, you will need a knife to harvest it.
I need a stick. You went north?
Yeah. You'll see me off the coast a little bit. Come here, bear. Come here, bear. Oh, come on. It has so much HP. Here, you see, I'm directly out in the water. Oh no! Don't! Ow!
Oh, you suffered a grisly death.
It turned on me. Why? I deserved that.
I'm gonna go ahead and not go out to where you were.
Now I have to run all the way back to my stuff. If you can keep that bear in the water, it might eventually die still.
I don't even know where he is.
He was straight up from the shore. From there. It was a grizzly bear, so don't get near it.
Odd.
Man, why do I always have bad ideas?
Well, if you can kill it, I guess I'll get it for more. So is there a way to... How do you get other skills in the game? Is there a way to do that?
No. Your class is essentially locked. You could change your class, in theory,
So if you're a hunter who wants to settle down and become a farmer, you can't ever do that?
There is a command to do that, yes, but it's
Oh, I
You
think
know.
I found your friend.
Oh, you found the bear? He's just swimming out there, slowly dying.
Well, a bear tried to attack me, but I was smarter than the average bear.
Oh, okay. Okay. So you ran away from the bear.
I did.
It's probably a good idea. Man, I stepped through poison ivy. Now I'm taking damage.
The water bear, Chad, an amphibious creature.
It's a natural habitat of bear right there.
Need to find some sticks. Can I get sticks from just like hitting a tree with an axe?
You can cut down a tree, which does give sticks potentially, but the trees have different leaf types on them, and they have a leaf type called like a branchy leaf. If you break that, it's always going to drop a stick. So it's more efficient, instead of just cutting down every tree, is to just break a couple leaves that are branchy first, and then cut it down. Oh no, this is Bearlandia, isn't it? I don't want to go this way.
I see. I thought that was a rock.
Wait, you thought the boar was a rock?
At the start, but then I was like, oh, how hard could it be to kill a... No.
Oh, good thing you spawned nearby now.
Yeah, I'm okay. We're good. Oh god, the base is flooding.
Yeah, we can just get a water pump, set up some bags around there, you know.
Now wait a minute. All right, so the bottom of that base is flooded. If I actually build like a wall around that bottom, is there a way to like bucket the water out of there?
You wouldn't have to bucket it. You would have to essentially, you'd build all your walls, right? And then you would, basically everywhere there's water, just place a block and then delete it.
Oh, okay.
And it would kind of get rid of the water, yeah.
Pardon me, ma'am. See, we're good. Got all our stuff.
Don't worry, chat. We're not gonna fall into Bearlandia, okay? We're all right.
Now we can make some more knives. Oh, there we go.
And you'll want to make stone javelins and stuff. Usually also, like, hitting an animal and leading it to, like, 2 deep water, like 2 block deep water, is a good way to, like, slow them down so you can keep throwing spears at them.
I do remember doing that.
Yeah.
Before, yeah.
And then you harvest them with a knife, and then you get the leather, bones, all that stuff. Cook the food on a fire pit. And you'll be good to go.
Wait, now since I have to start a fire, how do I... What are the techniques to starting a fire? Is there more than one way?
No, it's all the same. So you need dried grass to put down, like, where you want the fire to be. And then you put firewood on top of that, 4 of them, and it makes a fire pit, and then you light it. But there's already one in your tower. It's in the tower, kind of right above, you know, once you climb up it.
Yeah.
There's one in the corner there. And there's also firewood in there already, so you don't need to do the dry grass part. You just put the firewood in there, and then you use the torch that's on the wall, and you light it with the torch.
I see.
Hi, Pan, how are you? So it is definitely a very slow game, especially at this difficulty setting. I think I'm still not back even to where I died. Getting close though. Ooh, some mushrooms. come back for those.
Badger, mushroom, mushroom.
Now I think it would have been nice if Booster would have been able to join us.
I think he's playing God of War, getting
Yeah.
ready for the new one. Well, if you're gonna keep the server up for a while, he'd probably be interested in check out what's new.
Yep, it'll be here. All right, I think I died out in the middle of the freaking ocean. Did that bear die yet?
No. Is there a way to tell their health?
No.
I don't know if it was the same bear. Ooh, what are these? Elderberries. Ooh.
It has bear in the name. I wouldn't trust it.
Everything has a bear in it.
Yeah. Also, elderberries I think are poisonous. You might want to check that in your inventory before you eat it. It is dead. Sweet. Can you come out here and harvest this thing?
Yeah. Do you have coordinates?
So just head north along the shore again, and I'll tell you when to just jump into the water and come out.
North?
Yeah.
Hold on, I'm checking out if elderberries are poisonous. Elderberries?
Where's my shield? Okay, there it is. Oh, thank God. Torches, of course, all my torches went out because the bear. Have to
If
relight
it's
those.
poisonous, where would you say?
It'll say how much food it gives, and then also if it hurts you.
Oh yeah, negative 0.5.
Yep. And so in your character sheet, you can see how much max HP you'll have underneath like your nutrition. So like I have 11.1 max.
Is there a way to make things like that not poisonous if you cook them?
Possibly if you maybe cook them into other things. I honestly don't know. I haven't cooked with the elderberry yet. Let's get some knives made.
You think this is Icarus on low graphics settings? Wow. Yeah, I mean you're not wrong about that. On some things, for sure.
I think they did a really good job with the graphics on, in terms, like if you're gonna make a Minecraft block-like game, and this is the default look, it's pretty good.
So I'm back to the ruins. You went north from the ruins?
Yep, north along the shore.
Okay.
Need more branches.
This rain, the immersion and stuff of the rain is really good. Like the sounds and stuff.
Yeah, the music's really good. All the audio is really good.
Yeah, I turned off the music. I haven't heard any music the whole time. I guess maybe I was afraid of DMCA.
No, I haven't gotten any yet.
Or wait.
You are heading north, right?
I had my music off, but I don't know why. We'll turn it on. I don't think I turned it off myself. Maybe
Alright.
it was off from the last time I played.
So I can see your name tag now. So if you look out in the water, you can see my name tag. Should be like a little white.
Yeah, this makes it feel like way too much of a Japanese. It feels like a Japanese game startup menu for a JRPG. Too happy. I don't like it.
It goes through different ones.
Okay, so you're in the ocean water, or is there?
Yeah, yeah. Keep coming straight out from shore. So straight west, straight west. You should see me on the
Oh,
sandbox.
I see your. Okay, I see you on the mini map. So, is there a way to swim faster? There we go.
Yeah, too deep water, you'll actually swim very fast. So you do have an oxygen bar, and the bear is kind of down here. So
He's dead.
yeah, yeah.
Why do I hear more like moaning? Is that the Jeffs?
Yeah, there's a cave underneath us, so we'll just kind of ignore that and harvest the bear, and we'll leave. So crouch, hold right click.
Dead
That's attacking
female
it.
brown bear.
That is, you're attacking it. There you go.
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, it was a bear. What? It was a natural habit. To make my natural
Yeah,
reaction.
defend yourself from the drowned bear.
The
Come up to
bear
the surface of the
corpse
water.
could've,
You don't want to drown. All right, there. Now you can loot it. Get all the leather, bone, Crouch and right
hotkey
click
to do
again.
that? Oh, there it is. Okay, got it. Okay. Can
There
we
you
get
go.
those? Can we mine those bones?
That's just gonna forever mark where it's died at, so you can maybe just leave it there as a permanent reminder to other bears to stay away. But you should have gotten some bones, right? And meat and hide?
Yeah.
Yeah. If you need more baskets, there's more reeds and stuff, so I've got to head back to my base because I am out of food and I'm carrying too much important stuff to just die again like that. You sure you don't want to live out at my cabin?
Well, if I live out at your cabin, I'm gonna be too luxurious. But I could come and help you with something. I mean, is there something you need help to build or materials? I mean, I'm a hunter. Should I do my role and like go get meat and stuff?
Actually, that would be awesome because we don't have a hunter in our group.
Okay. Well, then I'll do that. I'll be the hunter then.
All right.
And I'll help you build stuff, and I can, if I'm out hunting, I can also be on the lookout for stuff you might need if you want to give me a shopping list.
I mean, we need a bunch of berries, obviously. Different tree types are always cool to bring back and replant, so we have like options for that. How's your food?
I'm about half.
Okay. Hopefully we can just find berries on the way, because I'm kind of low.
Is there a quick key to drop an item in your hand?
Hold Q. It should just throw it on the ground, kind of deal. It'll throw it where you're looking though, so if you throw it in front of you, you might just pick it back up. Alright.
You don't.
Can you harvest these with a knife real quick? I don't have a stick to make a knife. I kind of need the food. These mushrooms. Toss them here. Nice. Go ahead and harvest these ones too. I'm gonna go get a stick real quick while you do that. But yeah, we can get you a bow. Actually, I have a bow made, so we can get you a bow, and
Oh, cool.
we can make you maybe some flint arrows.
How do you make your first bow? What materials?
Since you're a hunter, so you actually can make a crude bow, which is like its own thing. So it's kind of like rope and sticks. That's really it for the crude bow. But I made a normal bow, which is like rope and twine. So it's a little bit more powerful kind of deal.
Can you grow mushrooms in this game?
Not yet. They'll eventually add mushroom farming.
Oh, cool. Sounds tasty.
Some good old poop balls. Do I have a list of the mods used for the server? I do in the Discord, in the members section for the people who are going to join the server. But I can probably put one in the description going forward. I just don't have it listed out right now.
Yeah, thanks for almost 250 likes in the stream too, by the way. Appreciate all your support. Very kind of y'all. Thank you.
All right, so we're going to have to swing pretty far left to avoid Bearlandia.
Okay.
But I did also hear a bear on the way down, so I'll have to keep an eye out for that.
Since we're going back, should we just make like some javelins?
No, I think we'll be okay. And I can give you another temporal gear that we have at base, just at your spawn there too. Once you're there.
Oh, cool.
Where'd you go?
I'm near you. Just behind you.
Really? I don't see
Yeah.
you at all. Okay. A little
You
weird.
don't see me?
Yeah, it's a known.
Do you have a list
server
of the
thing.
mods used for your server?
And Valteron, if you need access to like the Discord member area for the server information, you'll need to make sure that your Discord account is linked to your YouTube account, and then eventually it will sync up, and you'll get access. Yeah, there's a black bear. Let's go this way. You'll have to let me know if you lose sight of me, since at the moment I'll have to go like relog to see you, kind of deal.
Okay.
What?
I'm good. We're good.
Okay. Okay, so this forest down there. Oh, that's a wolf. Run. Flee.
Oh, there's a black tower there. What's that for?
That's just a ruin. It could have stuff in it. You want to look at it?
I do.
I don't know if I looted this one yet. Could have by now. Alright. Yeah, so there's like a farming vessel here. There's a bunch of reeds in it. Do you need more reeds for baskets?
I'm full now.
Okay. Also, thanks for the 5, Tyler.
Oh, there's a what's in here?
Let me come up. Let's see.
A broken static translocator.
Yeah, so those are teleporters. You can repair them, and it will take you to another one. There's a copper spear in the chest that's up here.
Oh, I'll need that.
Also, more lore that I need to read. Forge, bunch of clay. Seed vessel, that's good. So exploring and finding these ruins is actually really good to find, like, you know, seeds and other things to help, like, kickstart farms. You can also find, like, gear and things, so like that copper spear. The spear does do more damage in when you throw it, but obviously,
really?
you know, when you throw it, you don't have it anymore.
How do you throw versus stab?
Stab is left click, throw is hold right click, and you get an aiming reticle, and when you release it, throws it.
Cool.
Alright, I'm outside the ruin.
Now we got loot and booty. Is there a way to stop the chat from popping up like that?
No, not that I know of. Is it that big, though? It shouldn't be that big. It should only be, like, the bottom corner, right?
Well, for me, it's like quarter of the screen.
Let's see.
It's not that big of a deal.
Might be a setting somewhere for that. I don't know. I think I saw a bear a second ago over here, so we had to be a little careful as we go away. I think there's a vessel in this ruin here. We can, like, climb it real quick. Yep, a food vessel. Nice.
Hooray! We're saved.
It's just some grain. It'll keep me going. Alright. We can keep jogging. How's your food?
Like 3 bars left.
3 bars left?
Oh, I found soybean seeds.
Sadly can't eat the seeds, but we can plant those.
Yay. That'll be very beneficial to the camp.
Here, eat these things. I'm gonna drop them on the ground. I still can't see you. I need to relog, but
I'm coming up the mountain.
there's some grain in front of me.
Got it.
Yep. Just an invisible raptor with me.
Mm-hmm.
It's the first time I've actually had this glitch. Some other people have reported it to me, but kind of interesting. Alright, so this is a kind of a gravel desert area. We're actually kind of getting closer to base, which is good. was able to open the Discord, but I don't think I'll see the list linking my account now to try and see. Alrighty. Yeah, it's in the members only section of our Discord at the moment.
My first major kill. I'm eating bear. Well, I shouldn't even say kill, but something that you can actually like fight.
Heck yeah, man.
First cooking.
Alright, let's see if we can get there before night here. I need to...
Am I playing with the dev? No, I'm playing with Uthris, so it's kind of the same thing.
Okay, when we get to the base and you set your spawn, you'll have to kind of join the group that I have set up for us. That way you can like use our door and stuff. I'll tell you how to do that when we get there.
Part of the team?
Yep, you get to be part of the team.
You're gonna have an orientation video.
I wish I had one.
HR sign on. The onboarding package, as they call it.
Oh, yeah. Let's go over your 401k plan and package. Also your health and benefits.
Speaking of health and benefits, I'm hungry.
What's your hunger at?
0.
0, 0?
Food. Yeah.
Ooh, that's not good.
I have raw bear meat.
We can try and make a fire real quick. You have, let's just make a fire real quick. You have an axe, right?
Yeah.
Come
I
over
have
here.
6 logs on me.
Oh, you do? Okay.
Yeah.
Can you turn the logs into firewood? So it's in your crafting grid. It's log underneath the axe. It's gonna make firewood.
Can I do them all?
Yeah, sure. That's fine. Gotta make a fire starter real quick because my torches are out.
I got 8.
Okay, is it this? Yes. Okay. So come over here. Hold the firewood, crouch, and right click 4 times onto this. Okay. Gonna try it. Go ahead and throw some more logs on it too. Okay, so we got fire. So right click on the fire pit, it'll open it up, and then you put the bear meat in the top slot there. All right.
Oh, it's
and
actually
it'll
gonna
cook.
heat up.
Yep. It starts cooking at about 150 degrees. So once that arrow's at 150, it starts filling up.
There it goes.
I'm gonna reconnect real quick just so I can see you. That'd be great.
That's cool.
So yeah, what we really do need, we need a lot of meat, and hides and leather and stuff. And hunters are great for that. How's your
There we
HP?
go. I took 3 hits of health, but I'm okay.
Okay. Eat some honey, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, that gave me so much. Let me tell you, it was like a single drop of honey on that.
I have 2 lump of fat.
I'm taking 1 bear meat for myself.
Well, I put like 18 on there.
I would say if you can get 2 more meat cooked, that's good. And then we'll just take the rest and keep moving. Because it is medium rift activity, and there's a rift opening up right across the little pond.
Saying we're gonna die?
Possibly?
Uh-oh.
It, you know, has crossed my mind that we might be in a little bit of trouble here. Alright, grab the rest of the meat. I'll make myself a torch real quick. Come on, light. You, okay. Need to relight my candle.
What the hell's that for? Is it birthday?
So I can hold it so you can see me. Alright, let's go. Oh, actually there's some berries here. Crap. Oh wait. Are these even harvestable yet?
Flower.
Oh, they're flowering. Okay.
Uh-oh.
Hmm?
I accidentally threw my spear, but I got it.
Got
Oh my god, I can hear the rift opening.
it? Yeah, it starts making some strange noises for sure. Please tell me these are ripe. Nope. Okay, this is a cliff edge. I have to go all the way over here. Then down. You have what, 3 or 4 bars of food right now?
3, yeah.
See, like even like traveling is like you have to like prep, bring enough food so you don't starve while traveling, kind of deal.
Exactly.
Here, take this. You eat it. I gotta try and keep you alive so that because I'll respawn at the base. You can harvest these like lilies.
Yeah.
With a knife and eat those.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's like miner's lettuce. They give a little bit.
Yo, Andrew, thanks for the 5, dude. Appreciate the support, man. You're watching from England? Thanks. I hope you have a good weekend, too.
Nice.
Glad to have your support.
Here's some ripe berries. These ones are fine to eat. Okay.
All right, we're up to full. All right, well, that was lucky. We're doing it, Chad. We're doing it.
Oh, that's Jeff. All right. Run. Flee.
Running. I can hear him.
We're so close.
We're gonna be overrun. They're everywhere. They're closing in.
And I haven't built my highway over here yet, so it's a little bit of a pain to climb from this direction, but it's alright. up this little hill, and then we'll see our little abode. Jeff, don't throw rocks at me, Jeff. Stop it. Leave me alone. Ow. Jerk.
Oh my god, that was stressful. Oh my god. Woo!
Alright, come on in.
Go inside where it's safe.
Okay.
Oh dear.
So first things first, here's another gear. Set your spawn into this building.
How do I take it out of my left hand?
Open up your inventory, and then you might have to drop something, but like just move it once you have your mouse cursor, essentially. Okay, good. Oh, Boomkin's here.
Oh, that was fun.
Let's see, what can we do here? Alright, so I need to invite you to the group. So I'm gonna give you a command in TeamSpeak, so just put this in chat in game once you have it here.
Okay. Is that a compass? What is that?
That's his lamp, I think. Oh, server's restarting.
Oh.
It'll just be like
Thank
couple
God
minutes.
we were there. Wow, we barely made it back before that shut down. Oh my God.
Yeah.
All right, it'll be back in a minute.
2 to 3 minutes, yeah.
Okay.
You might want to restart Vintage Story as well, because sometimes, for some reason or another, it doesn't load all the mods correctly, and your game might crash when you first rejoin.
That's all right. I'll rejoin when you tell me the server's back, and then.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Okay. So basically, what you might want to do in this game, right, is you spawn into the game. The first thing you should just start doing is head in a direction, look for a ruin, then just see if you can start gathering like already existing things, right, like weapons that might be in boxes and things.
Yeah, that's a great way to start this game. So the initial exploration. Well, first thing is to make all your stone tools, like an axe and a couple knives.
Yeah.
And then immediately start exploring for the first day and find a ruin to at least kind of set up in nearby. Because until you get those temporal gears, which are actually pretty rare to find, you can't change your spawn. Even in like the base game, like even though we're playing on a harder difficulty, it's the same thing in the base game. So, unlike Minecraft, a bed isn't enough to just set your spawn at. You need
when
those
you made
gears.
your actual base where you're at now, did you build it at a ruin?
Yeah, it was like a little ruined wall. It didn't even have 4 walls. It was just like almost like a ruined altar. And so I salvaged a lot of the stone. That's why it looks so cobbled together. Which is honestly, I kind of like the looks of that a lot. So I made the walls, and then I gathered a bunch of thatch for the roofing, and threw a thatch roof over it.
Oh.
Yeah.
What's up, Josh? How you doing, man?
And the interior's kind of been rebuilt twice now.
You guys think this is better play with a friend? Yeah, I mean, the more the merrier sometimes in these games. For
Yep.
Sure.
All right, you can rejoin.
All right, I'll do a restart then.
And then I put in chat the / command that you need to copy.
It's that complicated to join a group?
There's, bare bones. Yeah, there's.
Too many times we've used the word bear. Yo, chat, thank you for almost 300 likes. Congratulations to the next couple of you smacking the like button before the big 300. Bare bones, yeah. Too many bears.
Alright, see if that slash command in game works for you.
Got it. What is our group called? Do we have a name?
It's in the copy paste. It's Ardent Crusade.
Ardent Crusade? That's our
Ardent
name.
Crusade.
That's
Yep.
bad for SEO. I think we need something else.
Well, you know,
It's got to have like an app name.
I'm not a YouTuber, okay? I just stream occasionally.
I think we got to have it. It's got to sound more like an app, you know. It's got to be like 2 words, you know, like line app.
This
or
is
face
it's me and my
or
friend's
Twitch
original
or-
guild in WoW, right?
No.
There's
Yeah,
lore
that was
behind
my
this
friend's
name. No. You're Jordan Ardent Crusade, or you can't leave this house.
NFT. We're gonna have to start with NFTs. Wait, is this a kitchen then?
Yeah.
All right. So with all this meat that I have, could we make like a good stew with all this raw meat? Can we
Yeah.
add, like,
So
veggies?
open up one of the pots to the left that's on a fire, and
Okay.
then in the first 2 kind of slots there, evenly split your bare meat into the first 2 slots until they can't stack anymore. You can like pick up the stack and then type right click and it'll drop one at a time to the first 2 slots.
Okay. So I've opened the pot.
Open the pot.
Yep.
Open up your inventory now.
Okay.
Pick up the bare meat.
Yep.
Now right click in the first 2 slots and even count between the 2. There you
Okay.
go.
So even numbers are.
Well, they had to be equal. So the first 2 slots are for protein.
Wait,
so,
you can only go up to 6 though.
yes.
Okay.
Okay, so that's 6 servings of bush meat stew. So now you just throw some firewood on it and you cook it.
There's wood in the thing already.
Yeah, I'm just throwing it in there.
Oh.
There we go. It's lit. It'll boil away. Here's a torch for you permanently.
Oh, nice.
It'll go out in the rain, by the way, so careful with that.
It'll walk out there on its own.
Well, yeah, of course, yes. In the meantime, if you want some food, so number 1, you need a bowl. So here's a bowl. So you
Is
can
it
take
reusable?
servings. Yes. And you don't even need to do dishes. Isn't that amazing?
Wow.
Yeah. So down here on the ground, you can see these are crock pots. So someone's already made some food. So equip the bowl and just right click on one of those crock pots and it will fill up with food.
Okay. Wow.
And then you can eat that. And these look like these are red meat stews with broth. With a bone broth. And you'll, in that bowl, probably still have some food in it, because you'll only consume from it what you need.
Oh,
Which is kinda
really?
nice.
It doesn't-
You don't waste
oh,
anything.
That's awesome. So
Yeah.
if you're like half and you could fill it full, it'll still save half.
Yeah. Metallica van, dude. Thanks, dude. Hope you enjoyed the gift sub.
Uthris chat is wondering if there's any magic or potions in the game.
There are healing poultices that you can make from herbalism, so those would be potions. There is distillery that you can make like alcohol and brews in, but there's no direct magic outside of like the temporal stuff and like the creatures. There's no direct magic native in the game. I hope they eventually have like a mod for magic. That'd be really cool.
Oh.
Okay, so you set your spot. Can you open the door to the place? Okay, good. I was just making sure. So you do have
So-
access.
The doors being locked, that's tied to you being in a group?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So earlier when I was visiting, only you could open doors?
Only this door is locked. The other doors haven't made more locks. It takes bronze to make a basic lock.
Oh.
Am I able to play this locally hosted multiplayer as well? Yes, you can. And you can also, dedicate hosts, you know, port forward, all that stuff. So now your soup's done, right?
Yeah.
So now these empty crocks here on the shelf, pick one up.
These ones?
Yep, just right-click it with an empty hand. There you go. Then right-click the pot, and it'll fill up. So there you go. You have 4 servings. Each crock pot can only hold 4 servings, so you made 6 servings.
Wait, how the hell?
You're holding it. You see how it has a label now?
Oh, okay.
That means it has stuff in it. So now you can put that back on a shelf, grab another empty one. They grab from the front, so put that on the shelf above, maybe. There you go. And then you can do that, and now you have the other 2 servings in that one. You can put that on the shelf in front. There you go. And these can go on the lower shelf. So now when we want a food item, we just take it off the shelf, put it on like a table or something, and then
so
pull
cool.
food from it.
That
as
is
we
so
need.
cool. I love that, man. It really reminds me. You know what this is starting to feel like, Uthris? Is we're starting to get to the level of going medieval.
Yes.
Like, because you have to build, brute cellars and stuff, and consider temperature, and since it's kind of like, that game's kind of grid based too a little bit with how you build. So it's basically Minecraft and going medieval combined.
All right. So next thing, I want to teach you how to make pine bread, because pine bread's pretty important.
Are you doing that by hand?
Yeah. So if you right-click the lower basin of this thing, you can see what's in there, and then you can hold right-click on the top, and it's gonna spin. So you can see a progress bar kind of deal. So you open up the inventory, and then you hold right-click on the top, and you're seeing it spin. So the flour, go ahead and grab all that flour out.
Hold on. So put it in my inventory.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So I'm gonna preheat the oven here.
Oh, also with the stew that we ate, so now we'll stay fuller for longer, right? Because it's not just like berries off a vine.
Yeah, so you have nutritional value, and the better your nutritional value is, I think it helps your hunger rate. So if you have more balanced meals, you do kind of lose hunger a little slower over time. Also, the temperature matters for that. Holding things in the offhand stuff matters for that. So go ahead and make sure your hands are empty real quick, and then pick up this bucket full of water.
Okay.
Okay. And then in your crafting grid, put the bucket above the flour, and you're going to get dough. Make as much dough as you can out of that flour. I think it's 4 flour per 1 dough.
2.
Okay. Go ahead and put the bucket, crouch, place it back by the oven. Yep. There you go. And so now hold the dough, and once the logs disappear, just insert the dough into the oven.
What?
And now you are getting the stats, right? Like how hot the oven is and the dough and everything.
Yeah, it
when
says
you look at it.
130, 135, 40.
Okay, so these start baking after about 160 degrees Celsius. You can actually watch the dough rise all the way through.
That is so cool, man.
It'll turn into part baked pine dough, and then it'll become baked pine dough. When it's baked, you can take it out, or you can leave it in there and let it char. And if you let it char, it doesn't restore as much food, but it lasts longer. So those are this is how you kind of make pine bread, kind of deal.
That's so cool. So now the goal is basically spend all year just preparing for winter.
Yeah, building up. So we have specific buildings for whatever we want to do. Whether that's I'm going to be working on the mill today and tomorrow probably to get the water wheel kind of up and running.
So that's going to do all that flour.
Yeah, that'll help with the flour production, so we don't have to do it by hand. We can just throw stuff in there and leave it, and then come back and we have flour made. So it gives us more time to go do other things.
Right.
There's more blacksmithing to do, more mining to do, all that stuff. I'd recommend using these peat bricks over here for the campfire cooking. So campfire cooking, use peat. The logs are for the ovens. That way we just kind of don't have to cut down as many trees.
Awesome.
Okay, you can get bread out. I'll take one.
Do you need to play multiplayer to meet other people? You have to. It's not like there's servers you can join that are like official. It's kind of like hosted by people. So everybody kind of, if you want to play with people, you can host a server and invite people, or they can invite you.
Yeah, there's some public servers out there. Yeah. Go ahead and take your bread out. Don't eat it though. So this will actually restore about 500 food, so about a third to a fourth of your food bar. So only
That's
eat
good.
it when you need to, and it eats the whole thing. So unlike the cooked meal, it will consume it all at once, kind of deal. When the bucket's out of water, there's water down there, kind of underneath the ovens that we put. So that's water. Inventory wise, how's your inventory? Full, I'm assuming.
Yeah, I got a lot of stuff to drop off.
All right, I'm gonna sacrifice some of my leather, and I'm gonna make you some backpacks.
I have 3 hide or bear fur.
Okay, come into this building.
The Temple of Sturge.
So over here, these 3 chests are the animal loot chest kind of deal. So hides go at the top. Pelts and leather is the metal chest. And there you'll see 2 backpacks. So just, you might have to empty your baskets first before you can equip those.
So is the middle one for fur?
The bottom one's technically for fur. So the bottom or top one's gonna be kind of your fur.
Okay, so now you have 5. Animal loot.
Yeah, animal loot.
Yeah, you guys can join the Discord and get games going. Yeah, for sure. You guys are all welcome to join the Discord anytime for any game. It's all good.
Okay, so your E inventory, like when you bring up your inventory,
Yeah.
how much stuff you have in there?
Pretty
Like
much
a bunch?
full. Yeah.
All right, come over here real quick. Just dump it into this bottom chest. Dump all of it. You can shift left click and it'll just move everything.
Done.
Okay, so come back over here. Go to the middle chest. There's 2 backpacks. Grab those. And then open up your inventory. Trade out those reed baskets for 2 of those.
Cool.
Okay, so now you essentially have like a lot of inventory space, or more. All right. Next, now you can go back into this chest. You can grab whatever you want in. Your bowl's still in here, for example. Probably the main thing out of there that you'd want. Okay. So that's basic food and stuff, and we sorted out your inventory. I guess we can talk about arrows, because you're a hunter.
True.
I have a bow to give you. So let me give you a bow. I made this thing forever ago. So here's a bow.
Right.
There you go. Arrows. What you need is flint. Do you have any flint?
No.
Okay. So flint on the ground. So you know how you go around and pick up rocks on the ground and stuff, right?
Yep.
Flint is... You get it from the same thing, but it looks a little bit different. So it's like a rock, but there's almost like a dark section next to it. Let me see if I can find one over here.
Only by the water?
No, it can be any of these. So this, for example, this is flint. So you see how it has a normal rock and then a dark rock next to it?
Oh, okay, yeah.
That's what flint always looks like. It has that dark rock extra bit. So you can pick that up. You need an empty hand to pick it up. And then here's another one here. Oh, Lord.
What?
1, 2, 3, 4. There's 4 portals near us. Okay, so now you have 2 flint, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so let's move away from these portals a little bit. Freaking me out. Alright, so now you're going to nap those, and you're going to choose the arrowhead recipe. It's going to take a little bit. Arrowhead's a little bit of a pain to make. So you can choose to either stick with spears, but they take more inventory space, or make arrowheads to make arrows. And a little trick about napping, the art of stone breaking there, is that if there's an edge, let's say there's a big area that's all in orange, for napping you only have to do the edges, and then the big area will just disappear, kind of deal. Okay, so that's 6 arrowheads, right?
Yep.
Alright, I'm gonna give you one of these as well, because they're just in my inventory. So if you come back to our storage room, in the animal loot chest, there should be some feathers. Grab a stack of that real quick.
91.
Yeah, you'll just put it back once you're done crafting, so just grab it. And then over here, we don't have much, but there's some sticks in this bottom chest, so grab those. Okay, so in the crafting grid, it's top slot is your arrowheads, middle slot stick, bottom slot feathers. And you get flint arrows.
Cool. Now I have 7.
Okay, and then you can put the flint, the feathers back in the animal loot box.
Cool.
Okay, so let's test your bow out, I guess, on some things. We have some wild chickens over here. So the arrows do have a drop to them. A little bit less for you since you're a hunter, but it will have one.
Do we have like, if you make multiple arrows, right, you should be able to select different ammo? How do you do that?
I have no idea. My guy really sucks with ranged weapons, because my class gets like a huge negative penalty to ranged weapons.
Wait, what are you?
I'm a laborer.
Oh.
So I'm like a stonemason. So yeah, there's chickens here in the lake. Just pop one. See how accurate you are, I guess.
Got him.
All right,
Oh,
and then you can.
arrow back.
Yeah, it has a chance to break, so it's like a quarter chance to lose it, kind of deal.
You know, it'd be nice is if with these creatures you could, you know, like the small ones, just put the whole animal in like your bag and then just skin it somewhere else.
That would be kind of nice. I agree with that.
Like little bird. Yeah, you could take like 3-4 birds or whatever, put them in your pack.
Yeah, almost like it's Red Dead or something, you know?
Yeah.
So can you hit the rooster from there? Okay, nice.
I like the easy bake oven symbol. Nice. We're making nugs, chat.
So how much chicken do you get when you harvest one of these?
2.
That's pretty good. I have a negative to harvesting animals as well.
I got 3 from this one and 14 feathers.
Nice.
Now we have 27 feathers, 5 meat.
Okay. Let's go tell you what to do with the meat. So meat, if you don't want to immediately cook it,
Immediately.
if you don't need to, right? We need to start storing the meat, right? So we can store it for longer by salting it and then hanging it. So if we go back over here. Okay, so in this middle container, in this vessel, you're gonna have salt in there.
Yeah, we do.
So you're gonna grab just a stack of it, it's fine. And then in your crafting grid, you're gonna do salt, then the meat, then salt. So it takes 2 salt to cure 1 meat, kind of deal.
Oh, I see what you mean. Okay. Got it.
Okay. And then you can put the remaining salt back, and then hold the cured meat and put them on these bone hooks nearby. Or the salted meat, yeah.
Oh, you can put like 3 or 4 of them on a hook?
Mm-hmm.
Bruh.
So now when you look at them, you can see how long it takes for it to cure. So it's going to rot in 44 days, but cure in 20, which is good. That means it's going to cure before it rots. And then you can... Go ahead.
How much does curing add?
Well, if you look in this vessel again, you can kind of see how long these meats are lasting that we do have in there.
2.7 years? Wow.
Yeah. So
that's amazing.
It's pretty huge salting meat.
Yeah, chat, we can start our own Wendy's. That's right. Wendy's logo emote.
Well, you can actually cut these into chicken nuggets.
You can make nugs in this best game ever?
Yeah.
Oh my god, chat, can we get 1 like for nugs? Thanks, appreciate it. Yeah, this is a food mod, right, Uthris? Like this, what we just
The drying rack is a free food mod, yes, but salting it is normal base game behavior.
Oh, okay.
There's also this is a modded rack as well. This one can hold meat, but also sausage when we get to making sausage.
You make sausage like how you normally do, with entrails and such?
So the way you make sausage in this game is, or in the mod, it's a little simple. You need animal fat or lard, nuggets of meat that you get by chopping up the meat. You can either add cheddar or blue cheese. That's an optional ingredient. And then salt is optional as well. And then you hang it to be dried just like these are being hung to dry.
Wow. That's amazing. Yeah, no, yeah, why don't they change the name of the game to Nugget Craft? Yeah.
Yeah, cooking story, you know.
This is, see, Uthris, this is what I'll do. I'll make a game like Vintage Story, but it'll all be a support structure just around, like, making nuggets. Like, this whole other world had to be created around, you know, being realistic to nuggets. Sir? Oh, God.
The raspberry bushes are thorny. Or you might have walked through the poison oak down there. You probably walked through the poison oak.
Oh, maybe.
Yeah, these pink flowers are poisonous if you walk through them.
Oh, great.
It'll do a little bit of damage. It won't.
I may die
now. Okay, so things to do. So obviously hunting and salting meat, super important. And then just store all the animal hides. I would recommend, for now, don't hunt anything bigger than a boar. So chicken and boar is probably what you should stick with. You can probably hunt a sheep or something like that, or a cow, but they're going to charge at you and maybe kill you. They're very aggressive. The boar might charge at you too, but you might be able to avoid that one a little bit easier.
But I can always lead everything into water.
Yes. Yep. I have a arsenal of spears up here. If you want to use them, they're just flint spears.
What's up, Graham? How you doing? Oh, nice. How do I pick these up?
Right-click the crown with an empty hand, I think.
Oh, I see.
Some of them are a little bit damaged because that's what I used to defend myself with, but now I have a mason shield, so a little bit easier. I got a brain.
I got a chicken brain.
So that's part of the Native American tanning process is brain tanning. But right now we're using the standard European process because we had the barrels set up for it. So for now, the brain you can either just throw away or something. They don't last very long, so for now.
If I only had a brain.
Let's see, what else? I need to give you a permanent light source. Which I can do. So instead of carrying a torch for light, you can carry this. You can keep a torch with you at all times, but the torch goes out in water and stuff, and it might go out over time. So keep the torch with you almost as like a fire starter if you need it. But that will never go out, essentially. It's magic oil for some reason. It just never goes out. You can even swim with it. It'll never go out. So that's a pretty good little torch to kind of always have with you.
10-4, brother man. So how many people are we like preparing food for?
So, I mean, obviously, if they're not online, they don't consume any.
Oh, right, that's true.
So myself,
winter, what do you need?
a lot of food, actually.
Yeah, that noise kind of answered that question.
Basically, we lived off pine bread. Is what we just did. But we just planted the farm, so the farm's gonna help a lot. If you get a bunch of meat, that'll help a lot, obviously.
Oh, can we fish?
You can kill the fish that are swimming around, yes, but they haven't added a fishing pole yet. They're working on it.
Oh, it'd be cool to do nets and boats and stuff. Oh, imagine that, Uthris. Boats.
Yeah. Well, what I would like to see, so I had a conversation about this earlier with the viewers, was I don't want big boats, right? Or anything like that, but I would love like little personal, like, you know, like the little 14-foot, 18-foot sailboats.
Yeah.
You know, like those almost like little dinghy boats that people have, but with like a sail on it. I think that would fit this game so well.
I would like the medium-sized boat from Valheim. The smaller, not the raft, but the medium-sized one.
Yeah, that would
Be
fit
so
too.
cool for trading.
Yes. Yeah,
Loaded
but
with
no
lots of
bigger
stuff,
than
right?
that. You know, like
Yeah.
I think that would be the perfect scale for this. Maybe make it like a 4-seater or something with a little bit of a cargo hold. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, well, then you could go actually explore that way and almost have Viking settlements near the water and then trade that way.
Mm-hmm.
Covers so much ground. Then you could use the linen, like make a lot of flax to make linen, and then make sails.
Yep. I mean, there's already linen in the game to make sails for windmills. I mean, so it wouldn't be too big of a jump, I don't think. I would suggest always, by the way, like you're going up the northern exit, which is fine, but the southern exit is a lot easier to kind of like get up and down at long term.
I'm going west.
Yeah, go ahead and explore, find some berries, survive out there, bring back some meat, and then just salt it all.
All right, so now I'm a hunter, Chad. Now we got a goal. What? Stabbed a boar and it like didn't follow me.
Did it run away?
I ran away.
Oh. Sometimes the boars and stuff will run away from you rather than follow you, and then they'll pull a 180 at you, kind of deal. For these animals to grow up, man. Okay, now I can kind of get back to some building. Work on a little firewood storage area.
Oh, they're left. Yeah.
Yeah, those like bushes and stuff, you can easily lose track of the mobs back there.
Oh, it's raining again.
It rains a lot over here.
So are there spices in the game too? Like,
Yeah, you can find thyme and sage and all that stuff and throw it into your meals. Cilantro.
the hell was that? A rat?
It could be a baby boar. Or a baby bunny.
Can we make jams?
Yeah, my girlfriend's saying she just made some. It's probably a fruit press kind of item, if I had to guess. Careful about getting too much time on your hands. Wow. All right. You're banned. Got too much time on my hands.
DMCA.
Don't worry. I don't think my voice is ever gonna trigger a DMCA. I can hopefully avoid that outcome.
Animals too wild. Your client? What?
What is it?
I'm trying to slaughter a dead bighorn ewe, and it's saying animal too wilds.
Is it dead?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Well, it says.
Or is
dead
it
at the top.
or is it laying it down?
Well, it says dead bighorn ewe at the top.
Huh. And you're trying to harvest it?
Yeah. Bob Ross emote wall in chat.
Sometimes too, also like other objects, so like tall grasses and stuff, will kind of block what you're aiming at. So like sometimes that'll prevent harvesting.
But I'm aiming at the animal.
I don't know, Dino Guy. I'm not there to look at it.
Oh, I have to crouch. Okay, never mind.
You have the thing that tells you all the buttons to press, right? Turned on?
Yeah. I didn't know I had to crouch. Why does the video description say the stream is sponsored by Roboco? Oh, it doesn't say that? No, this is not sponsored. That must have been from another stream.
No, this one's sponsored by Coke. We've already established this at the start of the stream.
Yeah, no, I'm not being paid to play this. I played this game over a year ago, right?
Yeah, a little more than a year ago, I'd say.
And it was fun at the time, but now it's like even better. And Uthris has a ton of mods, which I don't think we played mods the first time, did we?
No, we played vanilla, which is a good way to introduce yourself with the game. This one adds a little bit more complexity in certain areas.
Yeah.
And so if you're not used to like how the game normally behaves and interacts, then oh, we finally have some Coke. Awesome.
I like how I can make arrows out in the field.
Yes. Especially if you kill chickens and get, more feathers.
True.
All you need to do is find more flint, make more arrows, get some more sticks. Good to go. All right, let's chisel this thing up a little bit, chat. Make it look nicer. All right, man. Sir Squawk is making all the food right now.
Oh, I have competition.
Well, he's just cooking. He's not like, he's the farmer. So he's the farmer class. So he gets extra from looting like bushes and stuff.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
I like being a hunter. This is cool. I like the classifications too, like stating that it's medieval times, kind of.
Yeah, and this is a mod that changes some of the base classes. So these aren't the base classes in the game.
Oh, really?
No. Base classes are more like clockmaker, clothier. So it's kind of the same, But these ones have more stratified, like actual, almost better roles.
Ooh. Bum, 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 bum.
There we go.
Oh,
That's- I get to chisel all the blocks.
I remember too, you made like some really decorative, well, like in your storage area, you made like some nice looking columns, right?
Yeah, we got some arches and columns, things that make the chest a little less floaty, in my opinion. And that's pretty basic chiseling. And then the forge, I chiseled all like the wooden beams to be like joinery and stuff.
Oh, I found a pear tree.
Nice. You can mark those on the map and come back like later, hopefully when it's in bloom.
Does that mean there's partridges around?
You know, if you look in the tree and you see one, that's apparently where they're supposed to be, right?
According to the song.
I mean, you know, I've never seen one in one, but you can look.
When you can select that, it says pinned. What does that mean when you're making a mark?
It means it's always going to display on your mini map.
Oh, that's cool.
Yep, so you can pin it.
I should probably do that with base. HQ.
Let's put these logs on some soil instead of just grass. Okay, did not expect them to break. We will try that later.
Neat. You just got here? What's up, Tyler? Welcome, dude.
Whoa, Tyler's here.
He is.
The party can begin.
What's up, man? Oh. Had a little old cave-in. Almost died to death.
Yep, that'll happen.
But I don't think we've had a Wowa since the day that you rolled that log truck down in Mud Runners. No,
Yeah, I don't think I've laughed since. You know, it's just...
I mean, neither. Well, that was like the pinnacle of comedy right there.
Did you get the log?
Did you get the log?
I lost my mind on that.
And then every time we bring that up, then I always ask you, like, do we have the clip of that? Do we actually...
And the answer is no.
We don't?
Nope. I tried to find it the other day. Didn't find it.
Oh, really? You were trying to find it recently, too?
Yeah.
Wow.
Because you brought it up, and I was just like, well, maybe I do have that clip. Because it was from a live stream. Like, in theory, it is somewhere.
I thought I was streaming.
I don't remember if I was streaming or recording or something, but I thought it was on my channel, too.
I miss. Oh,
but I would have to go through your videos then to try and find it.
I miss how challenging that game was, though.
Yeah, SnowRunners wasn't quite the same in that regard.
Taco Bell needs a chicky nugget taco.
Taco Bell needs a chicken nugget taco? Well, thanks for the tenner, and I agree. So actually, they came out with that recently.
Chicken nugget taco?
Yeah, they had like a fried chicken taco.
No, where like the shell was the taco?
No. It was a soft taco with chipotle ranch, and there was a fried chicken tender in it.
No way.
Yeah. It was really good, actually. It was like on the dollar menu.
Wow.
Yeah, I go to Taco Bell a lot, okay? You go to Wendy's a lot? Taco Bell's better, right? I want that grade D beef.
It's usually a meme when I say it. I don't go that often. I just gave chat the emote so that way they don't spam or use it. I wouldn't want them to do that.
No, can't support corporations here.
So I got some beef.
That's good.
I'm gonna need to make a lot more arrows. I've come to the conclusion that I'm probably gonna have to make a lot of I'm gonna need a lot of sticks.
Well, we actually have a tool to help with that. We have a shear.
Oh.
So inside of our house, the tool rack has obviously a bunch of tools, but you can find shears, and they destroy leaves in a 3x3 square. So.
Oh. So is there any way to take like sticks can only be gathered, you can't craft them, can you?
Correct. There is a mod to turn firewood into sticks, but I didn't install that one. I felt like, 20 or so mods was kind of a good initial step into the modding scene.
Only just?
Yeah. Just the initial little looks.
It did take me about like 2 minutes to download everything.
Yeah, it's nice that they actually added it to download like that, because that did not used to happen. So it definitely encourages mod use. You know, any time when the host can just point the client, go get the mods, the client gets it, and then they join. No fuss, no muss. There's a charred bushmeat in this oven. Tough but durable. Huh, I guess you can dry out meat that way.
It's dark, yeah.
It's odd that the clients download the mods, but the mods don't show up in the mods menu option. Yeah, so what it does is it creates a folder in your application called server mods, and it shows up there. And then you can copy them into your normal mod folder and then delete the server ones if you want.
Wow.
It's a little weird. It's just how it is.
Is there like lava in this game too?
Oh yeah, if you go deep enough underground.
Oh, there's not surface lava like eruptions?
No, they actually had some really interesting devlog stuff that I looked at in terms of terrain tech. So there's a slider when you generate a world, and it sets the terrain height.
Oh.
Like how high do you want the mountains to be, for example?
Right.
And so when you set that up really high, what you get is a bunch of really smooth, tall mountains, because the way scaling works in these generation is that like you're just almost scaling up the height map, right? And so that doesn't look very good. And so they actually just came out with a rework of that, and they sent some screenshots of it, and it looks real good. Like proper cliffs. But also on the subject of lava, with that they showed some screenshots of like geysers, so almost like Yellowstone kind of geysers.
Oh really?
Yeah. So surface lava was a thing back in the Minecraft mod, but I just don't think they're there yet for this.
Oh, that's right. What's the story of this? It used to be a Minecraft mod, then they were like, let's go make our own game.
Yeah, so Terra Firmacraft was the Minecraft mod that this is heavily based off of, and then Minecraft came out with like this new version, and it broke everyone's mods. And so for them to continue development, they're like, well, why don't we just make our own game with our own engine, so we're not tied to this company that can break our mods on a whim. So to me, I'm really used to this game anyways, because it's very similar to the mod, but it's way better because it's way more stable. There's more stuff. Honestly, the UI is way better. Like even like the pottery making stuff is just way better.
True.
Okay, axe. So it's nighttime. Rift activity is calm, so there's not going to be any Jeffs around. So that's good.
Where's the one building with the salt?
The salt is in the cellar, so go behind the house and down.
Oh.
Yeah. So like that cellar entrance, by the way, is like from the ruin.
Oh, really?
So that whole back wall of our house is the original ruin that I found. And so the whole house itself is salvaged from that chunk of wall, essentially.
Chunk.
And if you run out of hooks and stuff to put stuff on, you can just put it in the vessel, and I think it should cure as well.
I have 22 raw meat and 26 red meat. Wow. I'm going to be busy.
The red meat's way better than bush meat, so focus on the red meat. The bush meat is good.
I have 48 red meat.
Oh, wow. Jeez. Hunters are OP.
Okay, well.
We have been meat starved for, like, ever. Because, like, we just have no one to, like, skin and get loot.
Well, now I'm helping. How do I split a stack? Is it control?
So when it's in your inventory, just right-click on it, and it will split it in half.
Oh, okay. So I can put the salted red meat in the vessel and it'll cure?
Yes.
How do you get salt?
Salt is something that we can find in mine, which is... I haven't found any actual yet. But you can also make salt by leaving water in a barrel and letting the water evaporate. So it takes 10 in-game days for that to happen, and you get 5 salt.
Really?
So salt is actually pretty slow to get, yeah. We've been making it this whole time, it's just we've had no meat to use it for.
Oh, well, now you need salt.
Yeah. Now we need salt.
Is this game like eco survival? Yeah, there's a little bit of eco to this for sure. You have 10 cured red meat, now 48 salted. Okay, cool.
And the salted's gonna last long enough for it to cure, right? So
I hope so. I literally just hunted it.
It cures in 20 days. It's fresh for 17.7 days. So if you hover over it, you can see perishable.
Oh, yeah.
Fresh for 17 points. So it's actually gonna take too long. So these hooks here, can you put the meat on some of these hooks?
That'll speed it up.
Well, that should at least make it last, I think. Unless these are only for... These might only be for sausage.
Yeah.
Alright, so we need to make drying racks. So these aren't too bad to make. Let me make some more. Here.
What do we need for it? Don't we need metal?
I need logs, sticks, and bones, essentially. The bones are the hooks, so all the white hooks are bones. And then the logs and sticks makes the base. So I'll make some more. I'll just take 1 second. I just need to go grab some sticks.
Where are you gonna put those?
Well, I don't know. Guess I'll have to figure it out.
Dude, the wine racks look so cool. Can you make them out of different wood?
Yeah, and they change color based on the wood.
Oh, that's
used.
so cool. I love that. Is it the same with chests?
Chests, no. But like doors, fences.
Well, thanks, Uthris. I'm uninstalling now. Have a good one. Matthew, thanks for the 10, dude. Appreciate the Wendy's nugs, man. Thanks, guys, for all the super chats. Very nice. Welcome to all you new members. Exclamation point Uthris as well. I am going to be trying to play this today and tomorrow as much as I can because, you know, there's many games to cover, and I want to keep playing it more. But if you guys really like this game, make sure you subscribe to my friend Uthris. That's who is giving me a tour.
It's all I'm doing for 6 months.
The next 6 months, really?
Yeah, so, well, that's how long I paid for the server.
Yeah, fair.
Yeah, so this, what you're seeing here, like our build right now, is like, I'm considering the homestead. I'm going to be building like a full castle and village.
This is just step 1.
This is step 1 so we can survive. Step 2 is start making quarries so that I can get enough stone to build a castle. Okay. Get enough. Is it this?
Does your offhand take less energy?
Your offhand makes you more hungry if you hold lights in your offhand.
You should always hold it in your main hand if you have nothing else.
Yeah. Yeah, holding anything in your offhand makes your hunger rate go up.
Oh, okay. Sag.
Alright, so I have enough for 2 more racks, which is not enough, but whatever.
Cat, if you go over to Uthris's chat too, just tell him I sent you. Raptor told me to come over here. I like it here more often. I'll be here now permanently. Thanks, Smiley.
Okay. Can you move to the side real quick? I'm just gonna put this in the middle.
Oh, sure.
All right, let me go. Do you have any bones on you?
Yeah. No, I put them in the box.
All right, let's grab them. I'll make some hooks.
You need bones to make those?
Yeah, the hooks are made out of bone.
Oh, cool. I was thinking it was gonna be like iron.
I guess Raptor told me to be there. True. Thanks, chat, for swinging by. Raptor's a nice guy. I just used him to go to Japan, though.
No, that was mutual, man. That was good.
All right, so there's some more hooks for you.
Twice a day, man. I think about that trip twice a day. For sure. All right, now it'll cure in 20.
Yep.
Wait, it increased the rotting time too?
Yeah.
Oh. Are they all full?
Yep, they're all full.
They're awful. I hate them. Okay, so now I've got 32 remaining in my hand.
Okay, we can make more. I just need rope. I need reeds to make more.
Okay.
So for now, just store them back in that vessel because that'll extend their lifespan.
Right.
To like 17 days. So we have like 17 days to try and get something set up here. Or really 7 days.
That's in-game time, right?
Yeah, in-game time. So that's half a real day, about. You're both nice gamers? Wow. I'm a gamer? Awesome. Gamers rise up.
Yeah, I'm a gamer. How do I get soup again? Do I have to take it off the shelf?
Yeah, you take it off the shelf, put it on the ground.
Oh, okay.
And then use your bowl on it. You don't have to crouch for that one, but yeah.
Holy crap.
Yep.
That filled me up like a hundo. Wow.
Yep. And there's even leftover in your bowl too. Like meals are super important. So these meals, what we'll do is obviously we're eating them now, but you can seal those vessels with a
That's right.
with honey or wax, and then it extends their shelf life to like 150 days.
Wow.
And so that's what you do with winter. So like all those crocks down here in the cellar, we want to eventually full of sealed food. That's like the goal. And then of course all the cured stuff will sit in the actual normal vessel kind of deal.
Yeah, chat, at 500 likes, people say they want to drop gift bombs for all you guys watching. So if you want to get a gifted membership and you haven't been a member before on the channel or on YouTube, this could be your first time to do so. So smack
I may have a free key to give away for this game.
You do? I might actually too, back in my email. I don't know if I gave all the ones away that the devs gave me. I'll have to see.
So
nice.
maybe tomorrow when I'm streaming this, I might do a little bit of a giveaway for it.
Ooh.
The classic stream giveaway. I haven't done one of those in like a year.
Oh, not only could you do a giveaway, but then they could probably join your server too, huh?
Yeah, they become a member, yeah. Any tier member gets access to the Discord information to join the server.
That's nice. Hey, what are these little things on the side of this sarcophagus that you built?
Oh, so this is a rubble storage. So if I like right click this, you see I get stone out.
Oh, you can take all your mixed rocks and put it in there? Oh, that's for road building.
Yeah, so this granite, I have 1,425 granite stones in here. And then I can take another tool and turn the granite to gravel, and then this gravel to sand. So it's a mod. It's part of a quarry mod. So it's actually a really cool mod. Like here, I'll show you it real quick. This is actually really cool. This is one of my favorite mods that I have on the server. So let me grab the thing. Okay, got the thing and a pickaxe. Like here. Follow me. So one of the main stones that we need is limestone. That's used to like make tanning solution. So to get a bunch of limestone, you can either find it and pick it up, or you can mine it. But this mod adds an additional layer to mining. So up here is kind of where I'm quarrying stone at the moment. Okay. So what I can do is I'll do a small chunk just to show you. So let me clear out a little 2x2 little smooth stone thing.
Right.
Okay. And actually, I'll let you do this. So here, pick these up. Okay, so you're going to equip the plugs, and then you're going to put them in the bottom two rocks. So you're going to equip them, and then right-click the bottom two limestone rocks with it.
Wait, what am I looking to do?
So just put them on the wall. Okay, and then one next to it, over here.
Oops.
We'll just remove that real quick. And then go up to the top and do the same thing at the top. So you know how like splitting stone works, right? You're gonna put these plugs in up there. One more over. And more like look this way, and the way I'm looking too.
Like standing on them?
Yeah, stand on them. We need to get rid of these real quick so you can replace them. And you're gonna look, so you want to break off a 2x2, right? That would have been a 2x1. So look back one more farther. Okay, place those. Now equip that hammer I gave you.
I see. No freaking way. This is a mod to do this?
Yep. And then just right click the plugs in. And then do the upper ones.
Oh, dude.
So you get all the plugs back, and then you get one of these, which is 8 smooth stone. So we got double the smooth stone than if we would have normally quarried that smooth stone.
Just plan. Your plan for the castle?
Yeah, I'm gonna need a lot of this kind of stuff. But there's special chisels you can make with the mod. So now that we have the smooth stone thing, with one chisel we can get polished stone. With another chisel we'll get just rocks. With another one we'll get the stones, and then another one bricks. So it's like a way to kind of speed up the stone making process in the native game. And then the bigger, so like these are just copper plugs. We can like make better metal ones, and you can do bigger stone chunks. And the bigger ones, like this is like a 1x1 object. Eventually you can like lay down like a 2x4 version of this smooth stone thing.
Is this how it's stored too?
Yeah, I can store it like that.
Wow.
And I can stack them, I can lay them out, you know, and then come by and just chip off rocks as I need. Kind of deal.
A chip off the old block.
Yeah. Here, can you toss me the hammer and plugs back? Sweet. But yeah, so like that's one of my favorite mods that I have on the server. It's honestly like a pretty small one compared to some of the other ones, but I just really like the additional depth to quarrying that it adds.
That's like actual castle building.
Mm-hmm.
I need to make more arrows.
You need more flint?
Well,
what's this?
Honestly, if I bring back more meat, we're not going to be able to do anything with it, right?
Okay,
without more salt.
Squawk just gave me a liter of raspberry wine.
Hell yeah, brother!
Hell yeah, man!
Going to have an old tailgate down by the park. Hell yeah!
Nice. Here's some flint. We also have flint in this box here. This bottom chest.
I need sticks though.
Okay, if you need sticks, then take this. These are the shears. Raptor has one also. You have a liter of wine on you? Are you drunk right now? Do I need to pull you over?
I guess he threw me.
Is that an open container in your vehicle, sir?
Wait, this is... Oh, yeah.
You have a bottle of wine?
Yeah.
So that's a multi-use drink. So I think you use it like 2 or 3 times. So it'll give like 400 food or so.
Can we cook with it? I want to make...
Bear!
What?
Bear, run!
Oh my god, it's coming through town. Oh my god! No!
Shoot it!
Ah.
Run! It's on your ass.
Oh my god, it is. No! God
Ah!
damn it, why can't I play any game?
Ah!
I
Panic!
can't play any game without this.
Panic! Ah! Ah!
Back his ass.
Go get your stuff so you can shoot it.
I'm out of ammo.
Go get your stuff.
I'll distract him. Oh, yeah. Smack his bare ass.
Ah!
I'll go get my spear. Does the bear speed up on the road too?
No. I don't think so.
Where did I die? I don't remember where I died.
You died a little bit to the southern hillside. Where is it? There it is.
Bears are powerful.
Ah!
Where's my stuff?
Ah! We're all just dying.
He like threw me into the corner.
Dude, he's sleeping on my stuff.
Now he's sleeping after killing the three of us? He just got bored and is just sleeping in the base?
He's looking at me like, what are you gonna do? I have your bags. I'm missing like half my stuff. Okay, there we go. All right, come here, bear. Come here, bear.
Hey, where's the rest of my stuff? Where's my spear?
I don't know. I'm scared. Ah!
Get him! Oh my god, he's just running around.
Oh, man, he's so fast. Remember all those spears I laid off to the side, Raptor? Did you grab those?
I mean, I have a couple of them.
Okay. Oh.
I'm trying to get him. He's too fast.
They've sent a bear assassin after us.
Oh, I think I got him. Me and Sir Squawk like did the finishing moves on him.
Yeah. He picked up some of your stuff. He's giving them back to you, to the side there.
Thank God. Fine, I'll cut it up and get extra meat.
Heck yeah. Sir Squawk just dropped your stuff behind you that he accidentally ran over.
Oh, okay. I was looking for my like copper spear. I was like, did I forget it?
Oh, there's also your meal. Nice. Okay, that was
Dude, I'm at the base just playing normally, and then just a bear attacks all like. God, dude, the bear thing just never stops, dude. It's just permanent lore.
Yeah. And there's different types of bears. So like there's black bears, grizzly bears, panda bears, polar bears. How many bears are there?
Is that vanilla game?
Yeah.
Or you install like a bear mod.
Yeah. No, that's vanilla. Black bear, brown bear, sun bear, panda bear, polar bear. Yeah.
Oh, could you imagine fighting a polar bear in this game? It'd be like
No,
Elden
like,
Ring boss.
I mean, that was a grizzly, so like that's like as big as they get next to a polar bear, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't
now?
remember what we're doing.
I'm like spinning my wheels. Sometimes there's like so much to do on my to-do list in this game that like I just zone out. Like I can't focus on it.
Okay, well we just got 32 more red meat.
Jesus Christ.
All right. So
Maybe we should just cook that. Just cook it.
Wait, we got 24 bush meat. We could turn that into stew.
We can make both into stew, I would say. So like, I think in all 4 slots you can put meat.
Okay.
You can do like, but it has to be the same type. So
You
all
wanna have
red
a
and
meat
all
stew.
Yeah, it's a hefty meat stew. I think is what it's called. Maybe not. Hold on, let me. Why is it? Oh, these are salted.
Oh, are they? Wait, what?
Yeah, you can't use the salted stuff because it's not cured.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I was gonna use the other stuff, but you said you only use the raw. I didn't read that it was salted. Well, we can try the bush meat, right?
Yeah.
Good.
Boom, boom, boom. There we go. 6 servings of hefty bush meat stew.
Hefty.
So
Hefty beef.
I'll put some. So fill up the other pot too, because we have 2 of them.
Okay, we need to start making defense turrets. 50 meter wide wall.
A small defensive perimeter.
Cooking is the best thing about this game. Yeah, I love the fact that we have to like salt stuff and like.
Well, I love
that we
hearing
can
the
make
crock
wine
pot.
and- yeah,
like-
that reminds me of the pot on Raft when you cook in Raft. This is awesome, dude. All right, I really want to go and get more meat than to keep making stews. How long does a stew last if you keep it in a crock pot? Wait, didn't you say we could? Can we make a stew and then seal it with wax?
Yes.
Do you have an apiary?
We have 1 hive right now, and we need more. So, wax-wise, I can get us some more wax. Because I've been harvesting some honey, I just haven't been using the wax yet. So if you don't want bears, you need to cut the trees down. No, I'm not cutting those trees down. Chat, it took me like 3 months in game to grow those trees. Those are my trees. They're staying until I need to make more pine bread.
Well, I don't know if you'll ever need to do that again. Now that-
With the amount of
now
meat
that-
you get.
yeah, and your farm going.
Okay, so we have 19 beeswax. That's enough to seal 19 of those crocks.
You could definitely make 19 stews for the winter.
Now, it also doesn't need to be sealed to put them down in the cellar. The cellar by itself makes them last longer by about 2 times, I would say. And then if you seal them, then it turns into like 100 some days. These are our salt barrels. So once they're ready, there'll be 5 salt in each barrel.
You are taking ocean water, putting it in there, and waiting for the water to evaporate?
Any water will do, but yeah, the lure is essentially ocean water.
Game looks super cool. Yeah, it is. I'm starting to realize that it's like first person going medieval. And then you have to play with friends, which is cool.
I would say it's a little bit more medieval dynasty.
Really?
Well, I mean, minus the NPCs. It's
You don't get
essentially
to do this kind of cool stuff.
true.
I wish it were more where you could do more.
That honey
know.
can be used with fruits to make jams in a barrel also.
Well, imagine if medieval dynasty, if you could do what you can do here, Or like
Raspberry wine.
where your friends can work the jobs.
Yeah, I mean, dude, medieval dynasty is getting multiplayer, right? Soon?
Yeah.
That'll be a good time. Man, I need a bigger cellar. Cellar's running out of room. Maybe that's something I can do, chat. Maybe we could make a door here. Or like another cellar. Salted meat also cures in a barrel. Really?
Meat barrel.
We are out of like I'm out of everything. There's so little room. I mean, I need to make more little cottages and stuff because more people are living here with me now. Honestly. Alright, so what I need to do is I need to run a post here. Attach it to these columns so this makes sense. Run a fence. Something here.
You love my first series of this game? Oh, really? It was fun building with the boys the first time, but We're nowhere near as advanced as we are now. Okay, so now we've made 18 flint arrowheads. We gotta be on bear patrol. They could come out from any bear. Where? Anywhere.
Any bear, anytime, anywhere.
Mm-hmm. Here or there could be a bear. Here or a bear anywhere. If you die to death a bear, you feed him for a day.
How many bears did we just feed then? we done it a lot.
50. Yeah, stealth bears, exactly.
And we'll stick with pine.
What is it? You guys make cages? Oh, vertical racks.
Yeah, they're for holding molds for blacksmithing.
Oh, what? You can put vertical molds in a blacksmith-like case. That's amazing, dude.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I love the placement on the ground mechanic in the game. Like the fact that I can just come over to this here and just lay my pickaxe against like something is just really, really cool. Like the your pickaxe.
Yeah, then you can set it down in a mine.
Mm-hmm. Like this shovel is always here, and a spear for the. You can take that copper spear, by the way.
I have one already.
Well, one to throw, one to keep.
What if we get attacked by bears? It's better to have 2 men. That means 2 stabby stabs. I think we need to be on bear patrol.
I mean, you're not wrong. But that's kind of your job. I'm just a laborer, right? So like, I'm just building, getting stuff done.
Look for the bare necessity. So what's your plan with this road through town? Plan to build to the ocean and then...
Yeah, so that
Go
route's
out.
going to go up and around to the left, but also it's going to connect to the main road. That's eventually... I'll show you where I'm building the castle. I'll show you that. It's up
Have you
here.
even started?
No. But the cliff face is beautiful. It's out here to the west, or east.
Or are you going to build it up there?
Yeah, out here a little ways.
You should probably take some starting pictures so you can show before and after. That'd be cool.
Yeah, I might do that.
Wait, what are all these posts?
Those are clippings from like apple trees and stuff.
Oh.
So Squawk is trying to start an orchard.
Oh, it's going to get into the winemaking.
Yeah. I mean, we have a whole barrel of wine down in the basement now.
That's not enough.
Not enough. Is that another bear? Well, you weren't wrong about Bear Patrol. Alright, well, let's avoid that bear. Anyways, so like if you look down here, you can kind of start seeing some of the cliffs. But this is the cliff face that we're on. It's very like Cliffs of Dover kind of feel to them. Oh my god, another bear? How many bears do we have around here? Swing a little to the right. Okay, so this is where I'm going to make the quarry for the castle, like down around here. this to like the top of this hill is going to be like the gatehouse with drawbridges. Are you there?
Yeah. Oh, you not see me?
Nah. You're walking in place for me. You'd still see me moving, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, so the drawbridge is going to be here, spanning this gap. And then up here on this big flat plateau is going to be like the big town and castle and stuff. But if you really want to see like the cliffs, the castle's going to like kind of attach to. It's on this edge, far eastern edge.
Oh, dude, you gonna build 2 sections of the castle like connected via like?
Mm-hmm.
So the drawbridge is gonna connect the 2 portions?
Yeah.
Oh, Brad.
Like if you come all the way down here to the water.
This is a good area to build.
Yeah. And then like.
Oh god, wolf.
I'm all the way out east in the water. I'll relog in probably a second, but yeah, if you come all the way east across the water to like the next landmass and look back where you came from, like those are the cliffs we're building on, and it is pretty good looking cliffs.
Oh, I can see. Oh, that. Oh, what is that?
All right, I gotta relog real quick.
Aquane Bay is here, says they know he's here, ... Yeah. Oh, this must be clay. I think that's clay, chat. And I hear Jeff. Great!
Yeah, it's a good time, right?
Or at least a portal.
Did you come out here to the water?
Yeah, I went, well, as close as I could, but yeah. And I found a bunch of clay over there, too. That's gonna look nice.
Yeah, I think so. But that's yeah, it's gonna be a huge project, so. Honestly, it might be, time-wise, it might take me longer than Alpine Odyssey. Oh lord. You died to a wolf?
Yeah, I escaped him, but then he came back over as I was on my way back. It's all good.
What a jerk.
I'll just grab my stuff. He's being annoying. He's being mean. Imagine adding shaders to this. True.
There is a mod for shaders.
Wow.
I mean, this game already has some, like, okay shading.
I
Like,
thought the
shaders running.
wind was amazing. I thought it was just like, wow. The sound of that was beautiful.
Yeah, there's like a cloud replacement one, I think, already. Because while like, so like you might have noticed this by now or not, but like the cloud actually has depth to it, like 3D like height.
Right.
And it actually follows the terrain. So like as the clouds approach a mountain, they kind of go up and down and over it. But the issue is that it's all these cubes, and so you get these like ghost lines kind of going through the clouds, which looks a little meh. So I think there's a mod that already changes out the clouds. And then there's also a full shader redo mod already.
Wow.
How long did I do Alpine Odyssey? Shoot, how long was Alpine Odyssey running for? 6 months? Is that wolf still over here?
Yeah, probably.
There's your stuff. Yep, there's the wolf. It's chasing you.
Chasing me again?
Yeah, yeah. Your stuff's right here.
But he's not.
He's gonna see you as soon as you try and get your stuff, probably. Actually, I think hunters have a smaller aggro range. So I think you get like a 20% reduction in their sight range to you. They can see me from farther away. I think. It's like one of my negatives.
I'm all out of arrows. Sag.
Okay, there's some wolves there. Gonna avoid that.
You want to start a Legion of Gloom on Uthris' server? All right.
What's... I don't even know what Aqua's talking about now.
Oh my god, dude. It was a different one this time.
Yeah, you just kind of walk into them sometimes like that.
Well, yeah, they react pretty quickly, so once you see them, if you're too close, it's too late, because they can just turn and burn on you. But it's all good.
Oh, dude, the farm's looking good.
By the way, you guys built a farm and put a fence around it. Do animals eat your crops?
Rabbits will eat your crops, yes.
Oh, really?
And also, I think raccoons.
Raccoons?
Yeah, they're raccoons. Raccoons also attack your beehives, and they take berries from berry bushes.
Oh, they're annoying.
I'm trying to remember when I was stun locked by rolls. Oh, yeah. Okay, I get what you're saying now, Aqua.
Wait, there's trees over here that don't have leaves on them.
Are you talking about like they're just like almost bushes?
No, they're just like tall pillars with no leaves.
That might have been me early game trying to get sticks.
Yeah, I can see a couple of them here. Does sneaking lower your aggro? The crouch?
I don't know. That's something I've tested. You're free to test it though.
Well, they're right on my stuff. I don't want to do it.
I can maybe lure them away real quick. I'm actually 10% faster, so. We can make armor, yes. We have some basic wooden armor, but they don't do much against the wolves. Like I'm trying to wait to see if we can make like gambeson armor.
Oh my god, there's a whole pack of wolves, dude. Oh, we gotta get everybody, we gotta round up everybody, and we gotta deal with this wolf problem, dude. There's 8 wolves there, dude.
Oh yeah?
I thought it was just one. Dude, did you see that?
How many times are you gonna say dude?
That's crazy.
Must be a lot of wolves, dude.
There was. They blew me out of the water how many there were.
Oh, okay,
like
yeah,
8
I
of
see
them.
them. Yeah, they're all just lounging around having a good time over here.
That's gonna be a problem if you want to go hunting. That's a lot.
Yeah.
I thought it was just one, but it was like, wait a minute.
Almost feels like you're playing Stronghold, and this is like all the wolves showing up on level 1.
Yeah.
I mean, I can run through and aggro them away.
No way.
Yeah.
I couldn't run fast enough. You'd think a hunter would be fast, because, you know.
I have 10% movement speed with my class, so I can... Yeah,
Do you,
should be able to outrun them.
Get different clothing that gives benefits like that, too? Like warmer clothes?
There are warmer clothes you can make, yes.
Okay.
But there's no, like, stat-giving clothes otherwise.
Oh. Well, now I want to deal with these wolves because they're... Well, they're all on my stuff, unfortunately.
Well, I'm here at them, so I'll just run through and pull them off. And then
We
you
need to
grab
get
your
everybody
stuff.
together. We got to call in an airstrike. Oh, I can hear them.
Yeah, they're a little angry. Alright. So which side of this mound did you die at?
Close to base.
Okay. Well, here we go.
If you go east, I can get there.
There's a lot! Go! Go!
I'm going. Well, no, they're not. Oh, they're on my stuff still. There's so many of them that. Look at that. I see 2, 3, 4.
Oh, crap! One's on me.
Oh, there's one still kind of right there.
This one's running. These
come
guys
on,
are
dude.
so
One
fast.
hit? Come on, man. I don't even know where my stuff is. I can't see it anymore. That's fine. The wolves are a problem.
I'm pretty sure I could see your stuff.
I tried to. I thought they were all sheep at first. I was like, there's no way a group of wolves would hang out. We'd have to give them a terminology if they actually hung out real life like that. But no, I thought it was a pack of sheep.
Can you grab all the spears that are hanging up by the house?
Yep. We have 4.
Oh, well, Squawk tried. Olay!
The big cauldron is so fantastic. Oh. What's up, Anderson nerd? I'm on an operation to get my stuff back now.
What does this trader even have?
That's right, there's NPC traders. Don't they come in a cart? Can't they be killed?
Yeah, I'd rather not make them angry, though. They tend to hold a grudge for a long time. Don't you remember that one guy just, like, coming back to your spawn over and over and killing you?
No.
Alright. Well, that's what happened on Booster Server, right?
Maybe.
Did you get your stuff, Moonkin? Oh boy, he's coming. Yeah. No.
We got one. What's his glowing armor?
That's just the glow effect that happens when you die.
Oh, right.
It also could have been my stuff on the ground since I died too. Because I carry like light sources and stuff.
What the hell kind of a jump was that? He jumped, which
Oh, shoot,
sped
that's
him up
Boomkin
and then
stuff.
turned sideways?
Is this all Boomkin stuff? Yes, it is all Boomkin stuff. Is that my stuff then?
Sag. Yeah, they have a bone to pick and a few other
There's
things.
my
apparently.
stuff.
I'm not going out there at night. No way. No way.
But like your backpacks, man.
I know. We killed like 3 of them now though. There was what, 8?
Yeah, there's still like another 5. At least. Oh, why did it 180'd on me? Wow.
Bro, wolves are OP. Your server has been hacked by wolves, dude. What a nice village. Yeah, Uthris set up a nice little village so far.
One house and a storeroom.
Is there any benefits in this game to sleeping?
You can skip nighttime, but the whole server has to sleep.
Is there like any, you know how in Valheim, if you like chill out by the campfire and eat a big meal, you get that like 15-minute, 20-minute boost?
Yeah. So there is kind of an equivalent of that.
Oh yeah.
What it is you have if you open up your character sheet, you have nutrition values, and your nutritional value affects your maximum HP.
So is it different per class then? Like if you have all stats full for like a hunter versus a laborer? Any differences?
The some base classes give more or less HP, but that's about it.
Oh. I want there to be some sort of a training thing in this game, like the ability to learn different things. Somehow making books and training and reading. You know, I'm thinking of basically thinking of like Project Zomboid. You know.
Yeah. I mean, like more RP stuff is always good in my opinion.
I guess you'd have to learn that stuff. Have you been killed again?
Yeah, I'm trying to get my stuff back.
Oh no! Now we're stun locked by wolves.
I have expensive stuff.
I should have never went over there.
Um,
Well, you wanted to show me the castle on the walk back. I was like, oh, look at these fancy little sheep. Wait, that's not a sheep.
sheep dogs, maybe.
Well, they were probably there because they were eating sheep, because there were other animals there, like cows.
Yeah, the wolves will hunt bunnies and stuff like that. And I think even sheep.
Having an animal farm will also attract wolves then, huh?
Yeah.
Or foxes, which aren't as bad. Uh-oh, Jeff.
Alright, I got my stuff. Oh, you're here. Okay, cool.
Yeah, I don't know where my stuff is anymore. Oh, I died by that ruin that was nearby.
This ruin here?
Yeah. Somewhere. Back here?
There's some javelins over here. On the ground. Ow. Alright, Jeffs are making this a little... They're a little mean. Oh my lord, there's so many of them.
Bad Jess. Wait, did you die?
No, you just picked up all the Sir Squawk stuff.
Oh. Yeah, we got some of that stuff. I thought that was my stuff.
Yep, here, take this javelin. And that one.
Are they throwing rocks?
Yeah, they throw rocks. That's a new thing since you last played. Yeah.
Won't they attack your door at your base?
No.
I thought they would like try to get in.
Okay, so I think you'll need to drop all of Sir Squawk's stuff here.
I can do it when he comes back.
He's here.
Was he?
Yeah.
Oh, hi.
What the blue light is.
I'll come over
So to
here.
drop the backpacks, you hit Control 1. That'll go to like the backpack side of the inventory, and then just right-click the ground with them, or do that too. Sure. All right, I need to get out of here. I'm about to die again. Oh, wolf!
Oh my god.
Flee! Flee! You'll get his stuff. You can just leave it there. At least it's farther away from the wolves than your stuff
I
was.
don't know where my stuff is. I feel bad. How many? What's the crafting recipe for those bags?
It's like 8 leather.
Oh, so it's yeah.
Yeah.
So we got plenty of hides now, but we need more leather. So what's the recipe for leather?
So that's what you have to do, the tanning stuff. So we have the hides. We have to like soak the hides, scrape the hides, tan the hides, tan the hides.
But what do you use to tan?
The hides. So when you kill an animal, you'll either get hides or the fur. The fur can turn into hides as well.
No, but like what do you? What do you use? Like mercury, tannin?
Tannin,
Oh, okay.
which is like an oak log base kind of
Yeah.
solution.
Okay.
And then also lime water as well. That's what lime's kind of useful for.
So lime and tannin.
Lime in the coconuts.
Okay. All right, dude. It is. I've been here like a day, and it's like been bears and wolves. It's crazy. That's crazy. 28 hours until the 5th top hours. Ooh. Well, you're in the top 10. So you should be proud of that.
Alright, let's go store this empty bottle. There's so much inventory to try and manage now.
Oh boy. You did good, at least in the organization with the warehouse.
Yeah, it's
there's
not too bad.
A lantern up there, nice.
Yeah, I actually found that day one.
Really?
Yeah, I found it in a ruin. So it's been pretty nice.
That's
Have
lucky.
Alright, did I get everything important? Yes. Got my iron stuff. So you're gonna have to make yourself crude bows now. Which requires sticks and rope. And rope is just from cattails. Oh, okay, cool. I guess I dropped the chisel. The Squawk brought it home. That's nice.
Good.
We have some baskets here. If you just want some hand baskets, at least. They're in this bottom middle chest. That way you can get, you know, some inventory back.
I want revenge. That's what I want on these damn wolves.
Well, you gotta make a bunch of spears and kite them around. They one-shot me, so like, it's a little rough. And I don't have a ranged weapon to really deal with them.
Yeah, they one-tapped me too. They're just too fast. It's like even if I turn to shoot them, I still kind of have to stop, you know, to charge the aim. You know what we could do? Build a tower over there. Make a bow, build a little elevated tower, right? Shoot them.
Yeah, you can do that with packed dirt.
We're just gonna need either a bunch of javelins or arrows.
Javelins would probably just be the straight up easiest to make.
Yeah, I think so too. Bloop. Bloopy bloop.
Okay, do you want some javelins?
Yeah, but I'm not gonna go out there till daytime. It'll be soon though, right? What time is it? 1:18.
Here's some spears.
So now, Uthris, we have to make a. Wait, in this game, can you make a? What do you call it? What's the word? Chat. What's the word for when you put like an animal's head on something? Taxidermy.
A head on a pike?
Well, like, you know when you display like a deer head like above a fireplace or something? Is there a word for that?
Animal trophy
Like
slash
a trophy, yeah.
Taxidermy, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, trophy.
No, I don't think you can make it trophies. I know in Valheim, right? That was like a thing you could do, but in this, I don't think so.
We gotta make a trophy hall.
Need to make a musket for Raptor to use to hunt the wolves. I mean, like, I do have the musket mod installed. We can make a musket.
You can make. You have gunpowder. Fire.
Well, see, that's the problem. Like, we don't have any gunpowder to make the muskets work. So, like, while I could, in theory, make the actual musket, and maybe even the lead shot that it fires, I wouldn't be able to make, like, the cartridges. Because we don't have any blasting powder.
Am I planning my revenge on bears? Well, I'm assuming after we killed that bear, that's when the wolves started to show up. So I'm pretty sure that big bear is paying Big Wolf to get in on us. They're moving in on our territory.
Yeah, I'm making some more spearheads.
So how many spear hits do you think per wolf? 2?
Per wolf?
Yeah, like how many hits would you have to get with the thrown spear to kill him? 2?
For you is probably like 4, maybe 5.
Oh, they're so hard to kill then. That makes them super dangerous. Well, and you are playing on the hardest difficulty, so there's that.
Hey, nothing is worth having unless it's hard to get.
Sag. Nothing is worth having unless it's hard to get. You're saying you want to drive further the next McDonald's over?
Yeah. I mean, that's probably the better McDonald's anyways.
Copper spear only takes 2 hunters. Yeah, that's good.
Alright, here's some more javelins. Okay, so I gave you packed dirt as well. So what you can do with packed dirt, unlike normal dirt, you can jump and place it underneath you and like make a tower. Make sense?
Wow.
It's like good old Minecraft noob towers that people can make.
Yeah.
So just do that. So let's go.
How high should we be off the ground?
You want to be at least 3, maybe 4 blocks high.
Okay. All right, let's get our stuff back.
Hopefully it's still there. Because it does despawn.
How long?
It's like a 10-15 minute kind of thing. I don't know the exact time. But you can also pillar up decently high, maybe see up into that hill to see where your stuff was.
Oh.
You might be able to see it too, if you do that. Go away, Jeff. Don't want to deal with you. God, there's just still so many of them. Right there. Pillar up. Okay, that's good.
Now they're walking away.
Well, just hit one with a spear and it'll come to you.
Oh, only took 2 for that one.
Here's your other 3 spears. Okay, we'll do it again. If you want to, yep, make another tower.
How many are there now?
You have to clear the grass. You can't place it. There you go. There's like 4 or 5 over there. Hold space so that you get like the full jump. If you let go early, you don't do the full jump. Okay, let that one run. Let that one run. Yep. Alright, I'll go get the spears. Shoot. Did they leave me alone?
Yeah. They're on me now, so you can shoot this one.
Maybe. I mean, my guy's, like, I'm this close and I can't hit him. Like,
Watch it.
Ah!
If only I could reach those spears from here. Well, now this is great. This is fine.
I don't see your stuff.
Maybe our friend
on this hill. It's a bear over here.
Maybe. Oh, that's. Oh, see, he was watching. He paid him off. My stuff's got to be around there somewhere.
I mean, there's another pack of wolves over here. I'm just kind of looking.
This is fine. Oh god, oh god, okay, okay. Down, boy. Oh, oh great.
Yeah, I think the stuff's gone now. Alright, hold on. Ah! I wonder if I can throw a spear and hit the platform under you, and it's close enough for you to pick it up.
Yeah. Well, the three you threw were pretty close, but they're too far. Oh, you got one. Yeah, I'm standing by. That's right, Chad. Standing by. I'm just being the bait.
Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Find me.
Oh, they're running.
Alright, I'm gonna do another look on this mound for your stuff. I don't think it's gonna be here. What the?
What?
A sheep.
Yeah, the sheep are back now.
A sheep killed me.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I got too close to a native animal, and it didn't like me, and so it headbutted me to oblivion.
Well, luckily, when I died, I didn't have just basically a bow and a copper spear, to which those are easy to make. There's my stuff.
You sure it wasn't my stuff? I just died over there.
No, it's my stuff now. God, another group of wolves. I can't believe it.
Yo.
Oh, I did get your stuff. I was gonna bring it back. I know you'd be here already.
I think I see flames. Hold on to that stuff for a second.
Okay.
Unless I'm just going crazy. Yeah, okay. Not you. Oh, that's a bear. Alright, here, drop my stuff.
No, not with the bear.
Okay, yep, we're leaving.
Let's just go home. Let's
go home. Yep, we're going home. Oh no.
God, wolves again. Just go. Just go. Just go.
Yep. It's fine. We're just on a stroll.
Yeah, let's just go home. That's fine. Yeah.
Yep, keep going. They're still chasing you. Oh my god, there's more!
Oh my god, there's more!
What the hell?
They're ambushed. The freaking bears paid them off.
Jump into the farm!
You got wolf.
Jump in the water!
Problems!
Jump in the water! Throw javelins at it!
I can't. Water slows down thing. Bad. Wolf mad. Hi.
It's on you! Careful! There. This game, man.
Bro, you got wolves protecting your bears?
They're in cahoots. Alright.
Dude, the sheeps are paying the bears to like hire the wolves to attack us. All I wanted to do was go look at where you were going to build your castle. Then I had to jump in the 10,000 league deep lake. Oh my god, dude. You have this, your map, this, where you settled has problems.
Does it?
Yeah.
You should have seen some of the other people like struggling with their areas too. This is actually the worst we've had it.
Oh yeah, I show up and a bear starts it all. Yeah, this is the chain bear reaction.
All right.
Oh
You
my
toss me my
God.
stuff. You got all my 4 bags, right?
Yeah. I'm not gonna do it here. I'm gonna go in a house.
Okay. That's fine.
I want to go under the cellar. Can we dig a hole under? Can we go under the cellar?
Yeah, we can make some sort of bunker.
Yeah.
A bear bunker.
Well, like develop an elevator system so we can get down to the Earth's core. I'll do it in here. Wait, how come I can't open the door? There it goes. Welcome to Jurassic Park.
Or just throw everything in this middle chest.
Oh, okay.
It'll just be easier.
It will be.
I need to make like little market stalls. That'd be cool.
I'm just gonna put everything in there. The candle.
Good old candlestick.
My God. And
All
you,
right.
you
Success.
don't even have like a wall built or anything either, which is okay because you've only had like one bear walk in. Has that happened before? Where like a pack of wolves will just wander in?
Nope.
Well, it's gonna start happening now. You're gonna have.
Well, now that you're here, I mean, yeah, it's gonna happen all the
Oh,
time.
yeah, now when I log off 2 hours from now, I'll be like, hey, I haven't seen a wolf or a bear in 2 hours. Uthris, did you mod the server?
Yeah.
All I wanted to do was go and see where you're going to build a castle, and then I got stun locked by just...
It's alright. Once we're actually building the castle, we'll go out there, we'll show up with pikes, and just start like going ham. Maybe full scale mail armor.
Well,
you know,
you want to
the
build
good
a
stuff.
castle where there's tons of bears and wolves. That's going to be interesting.
Yeah.
And a quarry.
Well, we
too.
need to fortify the area from the bear and wolf incursion.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what
Yeah,
we're
don't
doing.
worry about the Jeffs. Worry about...
No, I'm not worried about any Jeffs. Jeffs are easy. Bears, hard.
Yeah, well, bears have like a top speed of a wolf and like the durability of a tank. But wolves are worse because they come in packs. So like if you see those wolves, your only bet is to like dive into the lake. Good luck. Hopefully you don't get caught on the edge of a tree for a quarter of a second. So anyway, I've noticed you've got buckets going for sap. What's going on with that? You make syrup?
Yeah, actually, yes. There's a
this
mod to add
Canada?
syrup, and then also these are supposed to gather resin, but they just aren't working on these trees, and I don't know why. I haven't troubleshooted the buckets and sap thing yet.
I noticed you have pine and oak.
We have pine, oak. We also have birch.
Are you supposed to do it on the side with the leaky resin? This one's on the other side.
I don't think so. So like the leaky resin block generates resin, sure, but maybe I am supposed to put it on here. Hold on, I'll try it.
And so now we wait. We'll
Yeah.
just...
We'll see how that turns out. It might take a few days.
Yeah, you're literally watching grass grow and resin drip. Got the drip going.
We're all about that trip here.
I need some and some noms. What is this stuff? Oh, coal?
Yeah,
Can you make charcoal in the game, or?
yeah. That's what the dirt thing is. This thing right here. This
Oh.
is a charcoal pit.
What the fuck?
I love the slap sound. It's like pretty great.
Uh,
Don't mind me, just carving out a 2x4.
Your place is pretty, but it's dangerous, Uthris. It's like...
It's pretty dangerous.
This is like the beginning of a horror game where everything looks nice and it's a beautiful town, you know, and then when the...
And then the new guy moves in and it just goes to shit.
Only at nighttime, you know, then the fog rolls in and they're culty at night. They have to sacrifice 10,000 baby lambs or something.
I think you've been playing that cult game a little too much.
The game was alright. I liked it. I enjoyed my time playing it. I had fun. This game is not fun. This is serious business. What I want to make clear to you, Chad, is that this game, like, if we get into this,
It's
Chad,
tough.
yeah. At very minimum, though, I think what we should do is I should come back every, like, if I want to play this again tomorrow, and then I'll probably be out of time for a while. But what I'd love to do is come by every 2 weeks minimum and just see the development of your stuff, and then help out with whatever. Because, like, you know, the hunting, you had what? You had about 100. Yeah, you had like 150 salt. Now you got just tons and tons of meat being cured in that basement. That's
Yeah,
gonna
no,
be cool.
that's actually a huge help. So I appreciate
Can
it.
you with that meat cured, can you then put that into food later, or do you have to eat
Yeah.
just the meat?
Yeah. Once it's actually fully cured, you can use it exactly like the rest of normal meat.
So you can cure it, then use it later.
Yep.
Ah, that's perfect. So, what about like root vegetables and grains have different expiration times?
Yep.
Oh,
Everything
so
has its own kind of expiration time.
Does the game have silos for storing grain? And
No, it's really only the cellar mechanic at the moment. But you could essentially make it look like a silo.
and then store all your grain in there,
Yeah.
and put it into your windmill. So when the windmill works, I want to go back and check your grain thingy. So how does it work with the grinding thing?
So it plugs into the top. So
Yeah.
you make an axle block and it plugs into the top and it just spins the top and then you fill out the bottom. With stuff, you can also build hoppers and it can actually spit out automatically into a hopper, which then can go into a chest directly.
That's what I was going to ask, because if you're grinding flour, you need to sit there and watch it to make sure that, you know, because what's the stack size? 64?
64, yeah.
So if you put 64, let's say wheat grain in there, it would make X number of flour, but you still have.
You'd have to come take it out, yeah.
Is there an automated way to put it into the grind thing?
I think you can do a hopper into the bottom and then a chest on top of that hopper, and it'll pull out from the chest.
So it'll go from grain to mill to storage, basically. That's cool.
Yeah. I've never really messed with it too much, but yeah, that option is there.
Wow. That's pretty cool. All right, unfortunately, I'm out of time for today. Wow, what shenanigans did we get into? Oh no, Chad, I have to go now.
Bears.
I don't kill my bears anymore. Wolves. Oh no. You'll never see a bear again as soon as I leave. Guys, Vintage Story's out now. You can check out the website. Just go to Google Vintage Story. They have their own website. This is not on Steam or Epic or anywhere else. And exclamation point Uthris. Make sure you subscribe to him so you can see the development of this town. It's going to be crazy, by the way. Uthris, like, seriously makes some really cool stuff. And this has only been a week of gameplay on a hard difficulty of a game that really makes you literally... Like, how long, IRL time does it take to make a clay pot? Don't you have to wait like 20 minutes?
It takes a full in-game day and a half. So to fire it, it's about that long.
Yeah.
So it doesn't take too long. It's probably about 20 minutes, like you said. Same thing with running the charcoal pit. Same thing with running the coke oven and a lot of the longer process items.
Getting the drip going. All right, well, I'm out of here. I'm going to get some videos ready for you guys for tomorrow. Check out Uthris' channel. I'll live redirect you guys there so you can at least subscribe. And I will be back maybe tomorrow, same time, same place for more of this. I'd like to play a little bit more before I move on. I'll see you
Sure,
soon,
yeah.
chat. Bye, Uthris.
All right. Thanks, Dino Guy.
Disconnected.
Okay. All right, Mr. Squawk. How we doing?
The bear killed my female sheep.
What?
Yeah.
Did it cleave it?
I'm guessing so.
Oh no. What about the baby sheep?
It grew into a male.
Well, at least it's a Gen 1 male, still. Oh boy. Thanks everyone for subbing. Thanks Raptor for sending people my way. We're gonna keep enjoying some vintage story tonight. Having a good time. Maybe we'll actually get some building done. You know? Which will be good for us. So basically, I just need to try and get some of this chiseled into place. There we go. Say no to bears. Bears, all the bears. Yeah. Guess we lost a sheep when the bear raid happened too. Which can happen. Definitely happens. So yeah, we're just gonna be doing some chiseling now. Chiseling is a really cool mechanic in the game. It lets you subdivide blocks and stuff. Get some nice looking joins between different colors. You can combine palettes and stuff.
I don't know, but I'm willing to buy a mod that lets me plant horsetail.
You don't need to use horsetail to heal, right?
No,
Just
I can grab St. John's. I just haven't found any.
Yeah, if you can find St. John's, then I mean, I think it does better than horsetail, right?
They're about the same. Actually, they are the same when I looked. Both go 2 and then 4.
Thanks for the subs, guys. Appreciate it. Hope you guys enjoyed some vintage story. I know it's a real hard game to get like a quick look at because of the danger and all the things about it, but it is probably one of my favorite games in development, especially from a small indie group. It has a lot of potential to basically, in my opinion, be, you know, what Minecraft should have been. And
and I found some.
Oh, nice. Turn it into seeds quickly and plant. Yeah, I think every time spring happens, like a lot of those things kind of randomly generate and kind of come back. Yeah, yeah. Well, that's how it goes sometimes. I mean, like we were working on the Waterwheel, which we can get kind of back into soon, hopefully. But you know, if I invite someone to the server and you know they're obviously gonna struggle a little bit to start out, then I'm totally fine with taking Raptor under the wing a little bit. Making sure he has a good time with the game. Or as good time as possible. In a way, right? Because, you know, bear raids seem to be common with him around. Alright, another little addition. Man, we have, like, added multiple additions to this little building. And honestly, I'm pretty happy with it. We happen to notch under the current support and everything. I don't think I could have planned this better. All right, more pine logs. need. And then that should finish off the little roof to keep our firewood nice and dry. Is that a requirement to do this? This is just stuff that I enjoy building to kind of tell a story with my little homesteads and stuff. Can't what?
You can't plant St. John's.
Can you not turn it into a seed?
You can. You can't plant them.
Wait. You don't plant it in. You just put it on grass.
Oh,
Been
yeah,
a
that's right.
subscriber since Timber and Stone days. Love your building style.
Dude, thanks Harvest Dude for the 10. Timber and Stone were good times. Yeah. No, we've made a lot of stuff there. Thanks for the long-term support. Appreciate it. Man, I wish Timber and Stone would have gotten a little bit more final love from the developers and stuff. But sadly, they just kind of ran out of budget. Had to kind of chop it off into where they did. Currently making a mod for Timber and Stone? Or wait, yeah, for Timber and Stone, or for what? Wow, that'll be very, very interesting. I hope it goes well, and you know, when you finish it and you want to show it off, definitely reach out to me. I would be interested. Adding stairs, nice. On Mithril? May have to look that up then. Okay, so we got our little firewood covering now. So that looks nice. Let's go back to the water wheel, guys. I think we need to go back to the water wheel a little bit. My food bowl. Is it in here? It sure is. We spent so much time on that water wheel. We need to take a look at it, see what we need to get that up and running. Raptor's just AFK. He's like, I'm gonna go eat. You know, he's just gonna starve while sitting in here. Okay. Water wheel. So this was a big project over the past few days to blacksmith this thing up. So now that it is running, potentially, we need to kind of think about how we want this area to look. So the waterfall is looking pretty good in the little flume associated to it. I really like how it's kind of looking on the map too. You know, with that kind of gate kind of feel for it. And so basically, as long as we destroy this pine slab, when we destroy this, the flume opens. At least it did last time we did this. Hopefully it still does. A Jeff comes out, or a rabbit, and gets chopped through the water wheel. Anyway, so that runs the water wheel. So you can kind of see how that looks like from down here, while fully running. Very beautiful. Nice to get that movement. And we do get the 4 to 5% efficiency, and then to just seal this up, just put the slab back, and you're good to go. Now the water wheel, as we said at the start, does have durability, and we do have to repair this water wheel over time. It has a certain amount of durability. I think it's around 5,000. And the repair kits aren't cheap. So that's something to keep in mind while we play with this thing and test it out. So what I want to have is a structure next to the water wheel that is hooked up via an axle. Now, we're going to have to find, let's see here. This game looks really cool. I think I would die 1,000 deaths your first time too. I mean, that's kind of to be expected. Though you can play it on a much easier difficulty setting to get kind of used to the early game and how to build and stuff. Thanks, Rash, for, dude, making Metropolis. Enjoy the emotes, and I appreciate it. Where to become a member and enjoy the benefits of joining? So you have to be a paid member of the YouTube channel, and then you have to join our Discord and link your Discord to your YouTube account, and then eventually you'll get access via that way to the members only section of our Discord, where it has the server information and rules about the server. So yeah, I'm thinking about making some decking around here, and I might even reinforce most of this cliffside. I'm thinking about having some decking about here so we can inspect the water wheel, run it in, and then down. Now, we will have to make a clutch. So let me see here. We're gonna need gears. So we're gonna need one of these large gear sections, and then clutches. So we need axles, which is fat, logs, chisel, and hammers, which isn't that bad. I just heard more wolves. Oh no. I don't need any more wolves. Game. Alright. Got a nice sunset going on over there. Alright, well, let's go make some axles and some gears and test out the water wheel. Kind of see how efficient we can get it. I'm going to test it first at 1-to-1 gear ratio, because there are gear ratios in the game. I need to start this as a fire, don't I? Sure do. Okay, so we will take our back quern as a test. I'm gonna bring this over here. We're just gonna test it on the ground directly for now. All right. So if I put it, I have to put it down 1. Okay, so if I put that there, we're gonna hook this up just directly to the wheel. And we're gonna check to see how fast the quern goes. Make sure that this can at least power the thing. So we need angle gears. Which I need sticks for. I think Raptor died with our shears, so we don't have any shears right now. That's a little sad. I might have to blacksmith up some shears. Thanks for the sub. Appreciate it. Because we don't have a crazy amount of sticks. In fact, we have no sticks. Crap. Okay. Well, let's go blacksmith up some shears then. We also, I think, need a new iron hammer as well, because this one's starting to get a little damaged. Do I have any bloom that are ready? here. No, it's not in here. We need the charcoal for the forge. It's a calm night for Jeff's. That's good. Okay, we have some blooms. So I just need 2 of these guys. Alright, let's do a little bit of blacksmithing. So server on a specific level, easy, hard. It is on, I would say normal to hard setting. In a way. The hunger rate, I think base is 25% increase. Animal or hostile damage is increased by 25%. Hostile health is increased by 25%. So it's kind of like the default survivor settings. The only thing that we have turned off is like temporal storm. Because people can just log off the server and wait for the storm to finish anyways, so it's kind of no point in having that. We used to only have a limited number of spawns set. But that's been changed to be unlimited, so once you set your spawn, you spawn there forever. But otherwise, it's just kind of like the default kind of survivor settings. Some of the mods add some difficulty, so like the crop growth time is increased to coincide with the more realistic month settings, since 1 real day is 1 month in game. Rock strata is like surface copper is a little bit more rare. You can't find surface tin. We have both prospecting modes, though, turned on to make it a little bit easier to find some stuff. Thanks, Greg, for the sub. And again, if you guys are interested in Vintage Story, I would suggest checking out the link in the description so that you guys can head over to their website. The trailer that they have on their website is pretty good. It's a nice little overview of what, you know, potentially is available. All right, let's make this into some new shears. We also have like additional weapons and stuff on the server as well. Where are those shears? There they are. Okay, make the scissor blades. Then and give it a couple of heavy hits just to kind of flatten it out. New shear acquired. And then this. This is the blacksmithing mechanic, by the way. This is forging. Essentially, you kind of get a voxel cube to kind of play with into a certain recipe. Having molds is a really cool part of the game. Yeah. Yeah, I like a lot of the in-depth kind of crafting, for sure. Where did our bloomery go? To harvest blooms, you have to destroy the bloomery every time. Because it's a temporary structure. So right now we don't have one. You get some of the resources back, though, when you do harvest the bloomery. So it's not a direct loss every single time. Alright, so this one's going to be a new hammer since this one's getting close to half. I always kind of really, prefer to get my hammers set up. I don't want to run the risk of, losing a good hammer. Especially in the middle of blacksmithing things. Alright, so in there, and then we fold this over. And trim off the ends. Cool. New hammer made. Okay. So now I'm going to use these 1,000-degree shears and cut down some sticks. Let's go grab our lamp. It's a little dark. For those of you who missed like the first couple streams of the game, you can kind of always go back and check those out. It kind of, shows what I do at the start to kind of early game survive, followed by, hold on, in here, followed by, the early forest fire that we started in the area. That was a fun time. That's why there's a lot of like no grass sort of zones around. Because we made a little bit of an oopsie with that. Alright, so we got about a stack of sticks. So we'll see if that is good enough. Didn't know forest fires were a thing. Sounds exciting. Yeah, it was, it eventually spread over to our peat mine. So, like, we have a giant crater over here. This is all peat, which is like a dirt you can burn. As you can see, it burned. It burned. Okay, you guys can't see. This is a big pit. And it used to go up to about here. So, from here to all the way over here was So yeah, I went up in flames. It was a good time. We learned a lot about Nat playing with fire. Alright. 2 sticks, log. Alright. Let's see if we can use strip logs. Hopefully we can. Grab all of our resin and some animal fat. Okay, I don't think we can use strip logs. Noted. Gotta use real logs. Alright. Let's do 2 logs. 2 sticks. Oh man, we also need the saw. Let's go grab the saw. Two logs, 2 sticks. I also need the chisel. There's too much going on with this recipe. It's a busy one. Stick, hammer, stick, stick. 2 and 2. Alright, it's 2 angle gears. Great. And we need an axle. So this is just that. Alright, 2 axles and 2 angle gears. Great. Let's go over to the water wheel. So, axle there. Ah, shoot. Need a block to connect it to. So a lot of the times when you're doing like these powered items, it requires kind of a block to set it next to. But you can kind of get around that by using stack dirt and then come back afterwards and kind of delete it. There's that. And that. Okay, so that's a direct drive straight into the quern. So let's go get some pine bark, I suppose. And see how fast it grinds through. We don't have much pine bark, do we? Right, we have an adze, which is good. Have an axe though. Are we out? We are out. Alright, well. Just make an axe roll. Oh no, we have an axe. Okay, cool. Go chop down a pine tree. You guys probably can't see anything right now, but that's okay. We're just gonna, ow. We're just gonna chop, chop, chop. How's everyone's weekend going, by the way? Y'all doing anything fun? Alright, there we go. And here's the ads. Okay, cool. And we get like 56 pine bark. That's not bad. Alright, now we go back to the Waterwheel. You're just chilling at home? Hey, nothing beats chilling at home sometimes. Alright, we'll throw this in there. Back, let's line up the area a little bit more. And we will open up the slab. And it's turning. So this is a 1-to-1 ratio. Now what this probably means if we wanted to run 2 querns side by side, for example, we would essentially need to gear this differently. We might have to gear it down so it moves slower, but higher torque. But that's good. Essentially, you can start something, leave it for a little bit, and come back and check on it later. Now, the downside of leaving your water wheel running is just simply it's taking its durability. You can see we already lost almost 5% durability on this thing. You know, it's not going to kill us, but it definitely adds up. Got stoned out of where? Yeah. Chilling in a hotel watching you now that Raptor's offline. Hey, well. Have a good time hanging out with us, I guess. Shame you got snowed out, unless, hey, maybe you didn't want to go to work today. Alright, and then we can just turn this off, put the wood plank back. And then that will come to an end. And you're good. So, what I want to try... Okay. Here's torque loss per resistance. Well, this is just gonna this is gonna be a mill building here, so we're not gonna go too far, I don't think. Why is this being a pain? There we go. So we'll try and run 2 querns. I don't think you can do this. Yeah, you can't attach another one. I don't think so. Okay. So it's essentially to run 2 things, you need the bigger gear. Kind of deal. All right, let's throw that there. Alright, so we need some large wooden gears. So that's planks, resin, saw, and chisel. I think we got plenty of planks in here. Alright, saw, hammer, chisel. Planks, resin stick. Okay. That, and that. Alright, there's our nice large gear. Which we're going to put there. So at the very moment, let's talk about gear ratios for a second. So at the very moment, we are powering a large number of teeth here with a small number of teeth. So this is actually, if I attach off this axle now, so for example, if I attach up this way, I think small to large, right, is higher torque because it's more rotations of this per one rotation of this, which spins this slower than this is spinning. So that's higher torque. If we powered from the top into the big gear to a small gear, that would be faster speed, less torque. Torque matters in this game. Now, I'm just using this block as almost as a dual output device. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna try and do it this way, see how tight we can get it in there. See if this works. We'll see. But essentially, if I input on the same gear and output on the same gear teeth ratio, it's still a 1-to-1. So this is just a strictly 1-to-1 kind of setup. But I'm going to try and power two things off of it. That's kind of the test I want to do. I want to test to see if the abreast efficiency is strong enough to power two querns. It may or may not be. And if it is, this actually gives us more counter space in our place, which means I might be able to put a table here, which means we can start making pies. And pies would be cool. All right. So let me borrow this dirt back. Ooh, actually, it doesn't let you do that anymore. Interesting. Good to know. Roger made it more survival on rough while you make it seem like you've mastered this. I have a fair amount of hours in this game. This is season 2. So this multiplayer save is definitely, you know, when we had a lot of experience in this game. Season 1, which I'm sure you can find a playlist for somewhere on the channel, that was a single player save, and we made a pretty nice looking homestead there. We had a huge dragon kiln, we had a blacksmith, we had a lot in that build, and so it's, you know, in a way I'm kind of used to the game by now. Okay, so we need more axles. So let's make another axle. Try to power 2 of those. Wouldn't that cause resistance? And then you need the water to move the water wheel. Trying to bring a bit to affect it, right? So more water on the water wheel is irrelevant. At least when it comes to the mod. So I don't think they could calculate necessarily the water pressure, because water flow is constant in this game. It's a constant movement of water. No matter how much water is up here, it's flowing the same way. Wish I could donate, but I can't waste money on that. Hey, you don't have to. It's all good. Enjoy the just enjoy the ride. Shoot, I need... How do I make a clutch again? Oh no. Is it resin? Let's look at resin. Alright, there we go. So, log, fat, 2 sticks. We'll try it with a strip log. I don't think it's gonna work, but we'll try it. Chisel, salt, hammer. No, it's not gonna work. Okay, so we actually need some logs. What time period? Well, based on the year in the game, it's 1387, but it's basically kind of a fantasy medieval type thing, I would say. I mean, you start in the Stone Age and you end up kind of making steel, and I think the devs want it to eventually go to your kind of more in the Steam Age. I think that's the final period that they're putting it to. It also has a little bit of Lovecraftian horror the portals and stuff. Alright, let's grab these, put these back, those, go back out. Y'all. Okay. Saw, hammer, and sticks. Is the game free? No, it's 21 euros. The link is in the description. There is a mod for a minecart. They do want to add minecarts to the game as well. It's on their kind of to-do list. You know, should I be worried about the whole portals opening up everywhere? I feel like I should be worried about this. Thanks for the sub. Appreciate it. Is that not right? No, we need the fat. There it is. This is why we did traded to the southern kind of tribe people for all this animal fat. Okay. So now we have 2 querns hooked up. Let's start the water and see if it spins. It may or may not spin. If it doesn't spin, then that means we know we have to torque up. We have to torque up the gear. Which basically means we need one of these on top of one of these. I think so. Many to small. I think so. Either way, we're gonna need two of these large wooden gears to torque that up. All right. There's 45% efficiency. And it does. Okay, so it works. So we can power 2 querns. That's great. The water wheel can power both querns.
From all the way over there?
What? Oh, I moved the querns over here.
Oh, okay.
No, I was not gonna run power. No. You lose power the longer the axle is.
I know. That's why I was so confused. I'm like, are we gonna build a new building over here, or?
Yeah, I just wanted to test to see how much its outputs.
How much does it affect?
I mean, it seems to be pretty good.
Okay, hang on. I just moved my drop from all the way back.
I think it's a little slower than hand cranking them, but at least we don't have to hand crank them. You know?
Yeah.
So now I just need to think of the building design that this is going to house in. Also, I want to add a clutch to basically say this is the quern function versus Hellhammer function. But I honestly might just leave it as the querns for now. And maybe I'll save the Hellhammer for like a windmill. I'm just worried at the rate of this thing losing durability. Oh, this is pretty quick.
Which I don't understand.
I think they did it as a way to try and balance it, because with the windmill, you had to wait for it to actually be windy. So the power output is variable. But then this is constant power output depending on how you have it set up. Is there an end game to this?
Water wheels have worked for hundreds of years.
I know. I think they just thought it was a good gameplay thing to do, and I just disagree. It's a mod. I mean, I'm honestly fine with maintenance on some of this. I think that'd be fine. I mean,
Yeah.
you know.
No, yeah, that's
Yeah, it's a little slower. But again, you could like come out here and start watering crops while this is running. And then you just, when it's done, you come back and lop it off. I mean, right, so in game to this, there is no direct like final boss or anything like that, though I think they do want to add such a thing. So there's no real end game. So the goal to the game is really just survive and build and craft currently. There's a bunch of lore to try and uncover, so exploring and finding ruins and lore books and try and uncover kind of what happened to the world before now, because there is a pretty dark backstory to that. We found a few items. In fact, I think I found this one today, so let's read this one. I'm not the reflective type. I was taught from a young age that life is better treated as a task. There is work to be done, so do it and don't complain. Thinking seemed like a luxury. So follow that creed, but I have, in my time, come to see the power of thought. Thought has lifted me out of despairing poverty. Thought has given my village the strength to survive the harsher seasons. Thought has seen my people raise their voices in hope for the first time in years. I am speaking, of course, of him, my friend and companion, Jonas Falks. I think he's part of the main kind of reason this world's kind of going to hell. Our task here will be done in some few days. I wish to make a record of the events that have transpired until this point. I do not know if any will live to read this, but I cannot leave it be. A madness compels me to write, though I'm no learned master. This task would be better set for Jonas, but he has no condition to complete it. I digress. Allow me to start from the beginning and forgive my shortcomings. Yeah, so we just had to find more pages of this. So that's kind of how you figure out the lore and everything. The water wheel is pseudo hooked up. That's good. We're going to store some of these foods downstairs because they will last longer down there. If you make stuff in the crock pots, definitely store them in the cellar for long term, because
yeah,
it still lasts longer down there than up top.
Oh yeah, I forgot about this.
How's the wine doing?
Should be fine. The one with a block over top of it outside. I think I put a block over top of it. I'm turning into vinegar.
So don't touch it?
Yeah.
Okay. You watched another YouTuber play this game a while ago and you liked it then?
Milk.
Nice.
It's spoiled yet.
I don't know, I'm not down there right now. Kind of putting some things away so that I could go get a bee skep made. And I know some bees that are nearby. I need to expand our honey production.
Yeah.
Alright, let's get a knife. Okay, and I think a skep requires some clay, so we'll just grab some. Do you have mods installed or in this vanilla? We are running about 20 mods right now. Things from medieval expansion to ancient tools to animatech, which is like additional weapons and armor. Fields of Gold, which is like a farming expansion. Wildcraft, which is like an herb expansion. I forget the interest of just join the Discord and all that. Where can I find the Venture Store server information? You have to become a paid member of the channel. And then make sure your Discord is linked to your YouTube account so that our Discord can pick that up. And then you'll eventually get promoted, I think, automatically within the next day to the membership role. And then you'll see the membership channels, and then the server information is there. If that makes sense. Yeah. It's a bit of a process. If you don't get the role very quickly, if you do become a member and stuff, just poke me or something, and I will try and manually refresh the link between YouTube and Discord. Sometimes little issues pop up. Stinging nettle. Ooh. Do we have nettle?
I don't think we kept any unless you have it there by the poisonous plant.
I don't think we do, so I'm just gonna harvest some and bring some back. Actually, I don't think it's used for anything.
I don't either.
Okay, well, GG, don't need that then. Let's see, is it
I know I grabbed
this?
St. John's.
Or is it double?
Foma, the tall yellow one.
Skip.
And then sage can also
There
be
we go.
used to make
Okay, it's double.
Combined
we
with-
need, we need more.
any of the other healing ones, and it heals more.
Oh, so St. John's just like a tertiary addition too, and it just makes the healing better.
Sage is a tertiary addition to.
Oh. Okay, cool. I mean, at the moment, we're kind of getting one shot by everything, so.
Yeah.
It'll definitely come into play once we get some armor and start exploring caves and stuff. Which I'm pretty excited for. Exploring caves are great to find potentially hidden materials and things.
Yeah.
Up, 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 up.
How much coke did you end up getting out of all that coal?
Like 12. Which will hopefully be enough to make a, you know, a couple iron reinforcing kits. Which means the next time I make like a pickaxe, a Chris can reinforce it. We can make a reinforced scythe with you. Oh! Wolf! Run! Run, 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 run!
It's like I'm kind of tempted to go to the mine and just harvest a bunch of copper and pump out some copper slides just for grass farming.
You don't want to use a reinforcing kit on the iron scythe?
I mean, I don't want to waste an iron scythe just for
Iron
grass.
is totally easy to make. It takes 1 iron bar to make an iron scythe.
Oh, okay.
And then 1 iron bar to make the reinforcing kit. So I'm basically getting double out of that. 1 iron ingot. Can you make guns yet? Technically yes, but like we can't make the black powder for the
God, I need to make a new pen.
ammo. You mean I can do what?
I'm gonna make a second pen.
For animals?
You don't even want to know what I'm doing right now.
Okay.
There's like 7, 8 sheep. I'm just herding towards our base slowly.
Oh. That sounds like hell.
It is. But I'm just gonna go ahead and separate them.
I can't tell if all these like fruit trees are dead. These
I can't
dormant,
either.
vernalized.
I found one with leaves on them.
Yeah, we have a mod installed for smoke and powder. I think is the mod name. So once you get to the Iron Age, you can make muskets and cartridge loading muskets. It's not in the vanilla game usually, such a thing. But they are very expensive to make. But without them, the final ranged weapon is pretty weak compared to some of the modded melee weapons. That's why adding in those muskets and stuff give that, you know, the ranged group a little bit more utility into the late game armors and weapons. Where the heck are all of our reeds? You can have my Uthris when you play this. It makes me want to play it too, and I'm trying, but I'm bad at it. You know, taking your time is probably the best way to play this game. It is hard, for sure. You know, but I feel like I enjoy it because it's hard, personally. Because when you actually kind of get going and your feet under you, and that's what makes it enjoyable. What's the most extreme, outrageous mod you've come across? I don't know. I don't have any other experience with other mods in the game. And am I looking up mods for this server and everything? It was all pretty standard looking stuff. I think there's a redstone mod that someone's working on, which is pretty crazy. I'd say that's about it. We'll see and try and download the game. If I can get comfortable with the game, I may join so I can play on your server. Sure. Everyone is kind of welcome. As long as they're a member of the channel and stuff. And I have to kind of do that just to prevent, like, you know, the server from being full, and then also, you know, I am paying for the server to be up 24/7 kind of deal. I don't like the experimental first-person mode. Normally in like Skyrim and stuff, I really like those first-person mods that you can kind of see your body and stuff. I feel like the animations of this game aren't good in that first-person mode sense, that immersion mode. They would have to change the animations of your character a lot I would, but for some reason the latest update won't work for me, so I'm stuck at 117.8. Sucks I can't play the latest. Yeah, they would have to change a lot of things for me to use the immersive first-person mode. I would like to, but like their jump animation, for example, the way your character throws his arms out in front of him makes that mode unbearable. Let's see. Gathering's okay. Aiming's just a little weird. It doesn't feel like I can gauge distance as well. I can't put my finger on it. Napping that mode is also unbearable. Well, you hold Alt and you left click, right? Kind of deal. That's how I play nap and stone nap things. Alright, we got 2 empty skeps. That's great. So I wanted skeps because earlier when we were exploring a stream a while ago, we found bees, and I want to go bring those bees back home. Because if we bring those bees back home, we can use skeps to propagate the bees. I didn't know that the ceramic hive is only, while it's nice that it's reusable like this, and I don't lose the hive by breaking it, these bees can't propagate out. So you still need the original skep in the game to do the propagation. Which honestly is kind of nice. I kind of like that mechanic. Oh boy, our cellar is just getting full. Okay, so we marked the bees. If we head south, it's a good ways south. It's here. Did moving the resin tap earlier work? That's a good question. Let's take a look. It could also, maybe replacing it might also help too. Let's take a gander. No, it's still currently empty. And this resin tap is not working, dude.
I wonder if it's because we have ours scratched.
True. I could move it to a non-scratch tree. So let's try that. And then also, if I look in the help menu, the only one that produces syrup is like not pine.
Because it's not syrup.
Fresh resin portion. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah.
Well, we're trying to get more resin from them, not necessarily the syrup. Plant these. They take like a month or so to grow. Okay. There is a help menu. Yes, if you press H, it brings up the survival handbook. You can search for specific items, like read. And you can click on stuff. It'll hyperlink around, so you can see everything that it's an ingredient for, how to obtain them. You can do so directly from the inventory, so I can push H on the skep. Opens up the skep. Yeah, it's almost a requirement for this game to make it kind of playable. There's just so much stuff to it that if you didn't do it, then people would be pretty miserable trying to figure things out. Need my candle. No, YouTube, I don't want to run an ad. Leave me alone. Let's chat. Let's try and make a reinforcement kit. We haven't made one yet because we haven't had the coal to do any. But I think it's worth a shot now. Is this iron? No, that's 10. Okay. Yeah, the mechanical mechanics are always cool in these type of games. And if they add steam, that'll be, you know, even cooler. What the? Jeff? Don't tell me there's a portal right there. Dang it. Our blacksmith's not super secure yet, so it's a bit of a problem. What's our Jeff spawn rate? Medium? I mean, all I need is one iron ingot, and I'm pretty quick at forging now, these things. Heck off, Jeff. Heck off, Jeff. Heck off, Jeff. Okay, there we go. Oop, don't want to forget my candlestick. Alright, so we have this moly ingot. Got the iron ingot. What else do we need? We need pine bread. 1 resin, 2 fat, 4 coke, 2 leather, and a hammer. pine bread. Well, luckily we did just grind up some flour. How are the crops doing, Boomkin?
Apparently we're in the middle of a goddamn dry spell.
Oh yeah, having to water a lot?
Yeah.
Oof.
Which is funny, because the most water intensive crop, I don't have to water that much.
Weird.
Yeah.
Alright, we also need resin. And some fat. Okay.
Fuck off, Jeff. Pussy.
Alright, chat. So this reinforcing kit that we're about to make is a unique modded item. So in our collaborative classes, make the bread first. In our collaborative classes mod, we added some recipes for reinforcing kits. And certain classes can make reinforcing kits. However, every class has something they can reinforce. So for example, my class, I can reinforce the chisel. To make the chisel twice as durable. Because I'm a stonemason. Boomkin, Sir Squawk, can reinforce hose and scythes to make them twice as durable. But he needs one of these reinforcing kits to even do so. And so I have to make the reinforcing kits. He's got to apply it to his tools. Kind of deal. And then once he applies it to his tools, I can use the tool as well. So we took a long while, almost like a day or so, to try and find some zinc and other materials so that we could make these moly ingots. I don't even want to try and say moly chalkus on the regular, so we're just calling them moly ingots. You don't need a moly ingot to make one of these kits. You can see the recipe changes. It'll disappear and drop off. But if you do have one, it increases, I think, however many reinforcing kits that you have, that you get out of it. Because the reinforcing kit by itself isn't worth it if it's just one. Because doubling the durability of an item with one ingot of iron, well, I might as well just make another copy of that item. That's doubling the durability too. So I'm hoping we get 3 or 4 of these reinforcing kits. So 1 iron ingot, 3 to 4 times more durability, essentially, mathematically. That's the hope. I like the way our area is shaping up on the map, and it's very interesting. So, like, if you look the way that I build areas, you can see that it's a very low resolution map. You can see a couple roof lines. You can see a couple chimneys here and here. You know, basic shapes of the buildings. Nothing has a hard line. It's very soft looking, you know. And then if I go down to my girlfriend's community and how they're building, they are all hard lines. You know, it's still soft because it just kind of renders thatch like this and stuff. But very squared off structures, square paths with clear fencing around. It's just a very interesting difference. Alright, here's hoping the pine bread works. How big are the maps? 1 million by 1 million blocks. You can change that in like your world config when you make it. Oh wait, this. 2. Oh shoot, we need more coke and we need some leather. Okay. We can do that. Okay, coke, check. Ow, stop. You're so mean to me. All right, 2. 2. Red. Hammer. Iron. Resin. Coke. So we get 4. It's not bad. So I have 4 reinforcing kits from 1 craft.
Oh, nice.
So in essence, because it costs 1 iron ingot, it's basically giving you 3 free iron ingots in durability. Yeah, not bad. Now you have to apply this thing while you put the tool together, so we can't apply it to anything at the moment, but we have some.
I guess that makes sense.
Are we having a Jeff problem right now?
Yeah.
I'm gonna take that with me for when we go. Alright, so once morning kind of happens, which is going to happen here real soon. Actually, we might leave now. You want to come with me to the bees? Or, nah.
I stop animal stuff. Cokes.
You and your animals.
Do you want wool?
Yes.
Only reason why I'm doing cheap right now for that one died. I'm like, you know, I could just kill that ram and just do pigs. I kinda want wool.
I mean, wool's a great side option, because we can get that throughout the year, and flax is only in growing season.
Yeah. The last I checked, there were like 3 or 4 females on their way here.
Okay. Starting a house party, are you?
Yeah.
Just sold, you just bought it? Nice. Well, I hope you enjoy it. Definitely, you know, take your time with it. In the guides, when you first start up the game, you might even get like a thing when you're first starting. So there's a guide called the Starter Survival Guide. Tells you how to make your first tools, how to expand your inventory, finding food, making fire, doing some combat, shelter, blah blah blah. And then there's a progression guide: Stone Age, Pottery Age, Copper Age, how to go through the different ages as well.
I cannot figure out how to make sausage.
You need to chop the stuff into bits.
Oh, like I can't even find the
Search sausage, and I think it's in Food 102. Yeah, Food 102. 1 handful of animal fat, or 0.1 liters of lard. 1 handful of meat nuggets. Cheddar or blue cheese optional. Salt optional.
Okay.
And I think it's just cooked in a cooking pot.
Interesting.
Or it could be in your crafting grid. I don't know.
Need to check my milk.
Hey, Chuck. How's it going? Alright, well, I am heading south for some bees. Well, I'm going to go place a scap and then come back in like a month and hope it's bees. It's easy to install with the mods. I had trouble with installing mods in Minecraft. It's literally a folder in the game.
But go to
Like
your
app
right
folder?
a little bit when you go down.
Is there a bear?
No.
Okay. Are you talking about like where all your sheep are that you're herding?
Yeah, they should be right around there.
And there's a cow eating all your food over here, so
Dick, we have to refill that one.
yeah, you are attracting all the females and a new cow. And a male.
Yeah.
I'm fine with that. Rock on. Keep herding your animals, sir. Anyways, yeah. So it's just it's just a simple folder that you put the stuff in. It's not too difficult. How did I fall in a 1x1 hole? Who does that? And then if you join a server with mods and you don't have the mods, it'll auto download the mods. So you don't even have to do anything to join a server. So like our server, because we're running mods, first time someone joins it, it'll be like, do you want to download the mods? And you're like,
This
yes.
goddamn cow ate like 3 troughs.
Hey man, he's a growing lad.
Come on, he's just gonna be better when I kill him.
Alright, so we're gonna swim, because it's gonna be faster, and then we're gonna go around this way. Oh man, this mountain range sucks to go through. I kinda don't want to do it. I kinda just want to go around the right way. Let's go around. We're gonna go around Bearlandia. Bearlandia's not worth it, guys. It's just not. We need to start going to these commodities traders, because we can buy linen squares.
I don't have any gears.
We have like 40 gears in the base. Also, I can make gears from temporal gears. So 1 temporal gear I can turn into 8 gears.
Oh.
Now obviously we only have 1 temporal gear at the moment. But I did find 2 today. We had 3. Raptor used 2.
Oh, okay. I didn't know you used. Oh, yeah, you gave him 1 and then he moved here.
Yeah. And then I found 2 today, and I just turned them straight into gears. I mean, we don't need them for anything. Well, you need them to repair those translocators, but
That's not the top priority right now. Oh, at some point, I sent you a message on Discord of a mountain range I found.
I saw it. Yeah, it looked like a bunch of stacked wedding cakes.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what I'm somewhat excited for the next update to their terrain gen tech. Because I even turned up the terrain height here. So like those wedding cake mountains don't normally happen in like the default terrain height. But you also don't get like hardly any mountains in the normal default terrain height. So
Oh, yeah.
I kind of turned it up. And sometimes you get some weird results. Just dodge that bear, chat. I don't want to, die to any bears right now. Wait, I'm running straight towards a wolf. Why? Why am I doing that? Don't do that. Dang it. I almost started walking into Bearlandia, guys. I'm still kind of in Bearlandia, though, so... Piney branches. Alright, well. We're cutting through Bearlandia. Wolves are working for the bears, pushing you to Bearlandia. Yeah, seems like it. Oh god, I hate this, I hate this, I hate this, I hate this. I hate Bearlandia. I never want to be here again. Oh, no. Oh, no, it's a bear. I heard it. I heard it. I'm leaving. Why did I go into Bearlandia? I shouldn't have been here. I shouldn't have been here. Leave. Leave. Get out. I'm gonna burn this forest to the ground. I never want to come in there again. Okay. No. No wolf. Run. Oh, there's a bear. Growl, growl, crunch. Uthris gets eaten again. I don't. Freaking. The last time that happened, I like screamed. It scares the shit out of me. Here, see, this is what yeah. Bearlandia is all that. All that. It's dense forest that you can't see more than 3 blocks in front of you. And it's hell. No one likes it. I'm just happy I was able to turn around before that bear. I heard the bear. It growled at me, guys. No. No, 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 no. Not again. We need to collect some flour. For this beehive. So when we get to the beehive, we have to make sure they have flowers around the skep to lure the bees over there. If I lit that place on fire, it might crash the server. The fire spread would just kill it. I'm fairly certain. Where are these? Blueberry club. These from Raptor? Worth it, true. Not wrong. Ultras, if you're watching, are you still trying to work out that trade deal? You've gone radio silent. Okay, there's the bee. Over there. We're getting there, guys. We're getting there. someone's house. I think this is Jim's house. Over down this way. Just got some stuff in here. Might want to start putting a lock on his door. He hasn't wronged me, so I don't feel like stealing from him. Is there explosives? Yes, there is a mining bomb that you can make. It's not super great, to be honest. And then we have modded in a smoke and powder mod, which adds black powder weapons. So those are kind of the only two explosives. Let's blow it up. No, that's against the server rules. No block briefing is allowed. All right. There's the bees. All right, placing the skep there. And let's go ahead and get some more flowers around. Really kind of increase this hive. And that you do trade friends with the girlfriend's clan in the south who constantly threaten to do horrible things to you and your horse. I wish I had a horse. And also, I threatened them to do horrible things to them and their sheep. And actually, I trade with Boldrez. Boldrez isn't part of their faction. House, not horse, not house. Yeah, I trade with Boldrez. Now, I don't know if I have to be in the area or not to wait for this chunk to update. Now I'm being nice. Mm-hmm. Okay, we'll swarm in less than a day. Alright, let's just chill here for a second. Looks like we're camping out, chat. Come on, Skep. Come on, Skep. We're just in the ASMR mode, guys. Oh, we got it. All right. Cool. We got our scout. And that bee hive is staying there, so we might be able to come back later. Or even more bees. That wasn't too bad. It was already a large hive. We left a bunch of flowers, so hopefully it can regrow pretty quick. Alright, now we just have to go avoid Bearlandia, get back to base, and we get some bees. Who doesn't like some good old bees? And then we'll grow this skep up, let it migrate to a new skep, then implant this skep into like a ceramic hive or something, if we need to make a new one. And then use the other, you know, we'll just kind of bounce back and forth. How many beehives do you think we need? 6? Kind of get us started.
Should be good, yeah.
I think back in my single player save I had 6 or 8. And hopefully once we get a bunch of cloth, we can make the upgraded beehives. The proper ones. The ones that can hold like I think it's almost like the equivalent of 40 beehives in one box.
Nice.
They're very expensive. But just like a proper beekeeper's box thing. I can't wait till we build a road down here, guys. Which is on my to-do list. Build road around Bearlandia to the trade post. How nice would that be? We could get down here 30% faster, follow the same route every time. Wouldn't matter if it was daytime or nighttime to get down there because you could just follow the path. Oh, I love the music in this game. Well, there wouldn't be any more Bearfield fun for us viewers, but it would certainly make things easier. Well, that doesn't mean I wouldn't have to still explore or go into areas regardless, right? Like, it would only be useful to be going down in that one situation, or I'm going down south to either pick up someone or to trade. Is that bear just straight up charging me right now? Bearlandia, guys. This is crazy. That's a wolf. Because of course it is. They're always in alliance with the bears. A lot of mushrooms around, but I'm kind of skipping over them right now. So what, Monday, Boomkin? We should have some of our first crops ready to harvest? Is that about right?
Should, yeah. Which sucks, because you'll have to do it.
I mean, I still get a 20% bonus. So I'm not as good as, like, a farmer, but I get, crops drop 20% more, at least. Oh no. Thought it was gonna be a repeat from yesterday. Oh, come on. Okay. Even just these low-lying bushes, guys, are scary. Because you just don't know what's down here. So like, I'm constantly kind of jumping, trying to look over these things. Just to see what's ahead. Alright. Here's the one repaired translocator that we have. Skip that. Darn you, wild grain. I'm gonna start saving the wild grain and maybe feeding chickens with it.
I've already started that.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
It's a mod that has a football
Yeah, anytime I come
footfall sound,
across
so you
it,
know
I'll
things
mark
are
some
around, but
description.
sadly it hasn't been updated in a while. I mean, I kind of like the fact that I don't know what's around, right? It adds that layer of tension. Like, there's a wolf right there. That you wouldn't have kind of otherwise. You know? It can suck to just, like, run into a bear. But... oh, look at this! This plum tree's pretty when it's in flower. So I like the risk versus reward kind of thing, you know? Like, we just ran over there, placed some bees, we come back with some bees, we're happy-go-lucky. But it was also risky to do so. Like, even trade runs are pretty risky. Like, going south to give Baldrez his zinc later is gonna be... you know, I have to make essentially the same run down to that tower point. And he has to run up, so, like, you know, his is pretty rough too. And then we both had to run back with the things we traded. True. Okay, made it back. Thank goodness. Let's grab some fencing. Here. And we're gonna fence this little scout in. Oh, these are the gates. No. Is there a build height limit? Yeah, I think so. Just like Minecraft has one. It's pretty high, though. Let's go make sure this thing has some flowers extra around. Okay. Hopefully this little hive will do well. Hopefully. Never really know. You said you already fed the chickens, eh? Oh yeah, you do have a little chicken thing. Careful about putting the boxes too close together, because they tend to get stuck on these things. So I'm going to spread a couple of them out.
Okay.
Come on, you're supposed to see these flowers by now, right? Is it the fence? Oh no, nearby flowers 19. Okay, cool. Cool. So, let's see. I think I put an empty skep in here. Okay. So once they go into there, we'll pick that up. Throw it into a ceramic hive over here. We'll get, we need to fire up some more ceramic stuff anyways at some point, but I think we'll do all that later. Tell you what, guys, I have been streaming for 7 hours. It has been a long stream. Between, you know, teaching the ropes again to Raptor and then trying to actually get some things done around the base. So, I hope you enjoy Vintage Story. For those of you who do get it and become a member, keep in mind, the server is up 24/7. The rules are in the Discord as well. Do not break those rules. I will find you. Subscribe to get notified when to go live. We'll be back with more Vintage Stories soon. Become a member today and support the channel. And you all have a good rest of your weekend. Talk to you soon.